Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark. Maybe going to Aaran edition. I figure like every time I say it at the beginning of the episode, it's like jinxes it and it delays it by another episode, so I have more time to prep because Aaran is a big place, and I it's been like almost 4 weeks and I still don't have it 100% ready. So but anyway, last time a bunch of stuff happened. Before that, as usual, let's have these people introduce themselves and their characters. After much debate and dice rolling, we have determined that DoomGoblin ought to go first and introduce himself and his character first. Could you please go ahead?
Yeah, I guess I'm going first. Sure. I'm DoomGoblin and I play Captain Bladebeard, a dwarf pirate who has a little prank prepared for some other people.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. As prank is what you would call it. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Next, the dice say we should have Banrak introduce himself and his character. You're on deck, Banrak.
Yo ho, hardy ho. It is I, the Bannerek, playing good old Captain or Chief Captain Morg / Bud. The lovable ogre pirate who gets himself in sticky situations a lot. And yeah, he's doing pretty alright though. He's got his work friend back who almost probably got eaten alive in a evil bag.
Almost. But yeah, you do. And there we have it. Thank you very, very much, Banrak. Next, the dice have determined that Sir Thompshire should go ahead and introduce himself and his character. Thompshire?
Sure. As always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, the traveling swordsman, who, well, I guess he just finished indulging his savior complex, so now it's back to business, and hopefully nothing will go wrong regarding a certain very funny prank that's in the works. Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows indeed. Man, you guys weren't kidding about like not liking these results then. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. And then we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Hi, I play Zelryn. I play Lyri. I am Zelryn, and I play Mera, the elf with daggers, who is sleeping.
Currently, yes. Yes, she is.
It's true.
Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Also, quick question. I just noticed, and it's weird that I only noticed now. Thompshire, you made Zelryn's Lyri's rather model, correct?
No,
not really. No, I just recolored it. Yeah.
Yeah, he retextured my textures because he said my textures weren't good.
Well, I wanted to ask.
And they weren't good.
I wanted to ask either of you who came up with the idea for the necklace. Like, because isn't it like a laughing skull one in game?
No, it's like a maw thing. It's not a necklace. It's
part of the more cloth set. It's like a it's not really a necklace. It's like connected to like
those straps on the side. It shouldn't work physically, but it's Warcraft.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it is indeed Warcraft. It's missing the like head size shoulder pads to be Warcraft enough, but I get what you mean. Either way, thank you Zelryn and Thompshire for the explanation and the introduction. So, last time, as usual, a bunch of stuff happened. The person who reminded us what happened the previous time was DoomGoblin, aka he read the recap last time. So as usual, DoomGoblin, you have the choice of appointing someone to read it or letting the dice decide. What say you?
I will roll to see who reads.
Okay, would you like me to roll or would you like yourself to roll?
I'll do it.
Okay, D5 for 5 of us, or however you want to roll. That's Banrak. No, a D4, you roll a D4.
Yeah, because I don't want myself to read.
Okay, so it's still Banrak. Fair enough.
Wait, we can do that?
Yeah, I just picked between.
Wait,
four
we
of
can
you.
we could remove ourselves from the equation.
I just did.
The yeah, it's permissible. Like the rule that I mentioned is appoint someone or let the dice decide. I did not mention in which manner the dice may decide. Like you can say roll the dice between Thompshire and Zelryn, it's a D2. It's still letting the dice decide.
Oh, this is good to know.
Oh, this is going to lead to so much more tough war.
Yeah.
Didn't we do it like this before?
I don't know.
No,
I think
we've had.
I don't think so.
We've had plenty of
Is that-
cases where Zelryn rolled on herself to.
Yeah, didn't she read the recap like 3 times in a row or something like that?
Yeah.
Wow, you could have missed so much heartache by removing yourself from that equation.
Yeah.
All right, well, it's me. Okay, this will be fun for next.
Mhm.
All right, I shall read the recap then. Live.
Thank you.
Plans are set into motion as our heroes take the final steps before a new chapter on their journey. As the battle in the Salty Sailor Tavern cooled down, Captain Bladebeard quickly stole the splinter of the broken crown from Benjamin Aaran before leaving the building with John. Gurin and the decapitated Satea. After getting rid of John, Bladebeard visited an old contract Mixa Forgelot, a professional document forger. He provided her with the hoard documents he had stolen from the group's ships, which revealed that Garrosh Hellscream himself had ordered the capture or death of Benjamin, a dwarf, and an ogre. Bladebeard asked Mixa to write some fake documents implicating Benjamin and Lyri Embersorrow in a high-level espionage mission for the Horde within Stormwind's military and Dalaran, further complicating matters. However, Mixa stated that she would need until the next evening for the documents to be ready. After agreeing on a price, Bladebeard left Satea's head behind to assist Mixa in this endeavor. Back in the Salty Sailor, Domi and Endessa, the Blood Elf operatives in Booty Bay, stated that they would stay in the city if Lyri needed assistance, but that, given the clone situation, that they would try to immobilize her on site beforehand. As Benjamin, Lyri, and Chief Captain Morg left to search for Kiragosa, they also met with the clone of Themis, the mute night elf. The Viceroy then spoke through her, telling our party that the clone had joined a group of mercenaries, hired by the ogre Golgamash to hunt down Lyri, in order to waylay them. Continuing their search, the party, except Bladebeard, departed Booty Bay, after knocking out 2 guards who had tried to detain them. Standing watch over the entrance, they found out one of Hekala's soldiers, who confusedly told Benjamin that he had just left with Hekala into the jungle. Reaching out to Gonk, Benjamin rushed into the jungle to rescue Hekala and her warband from his clone, followed soon afterwards by Moarg, Lyri, Tayu, and Joseph. Our hero succeeded in finding the High Priestess after running for a couple of hours, and learned that his clone had left earlier with several members of the warband. I just realized I probably was mispronouncing Hekala's name, but you know. Anyway. As the others caught up to Benjamin, Lyri decided to pull a stunt, disguising herself as the clone. Exasperated, Benjamin decided to place Lyri in the bottomless bag he had previously acquired. Unbeknownst to him, the Blood Elf attracted the attention of a mysterious entity within the bag, a colorless dragon hungry for magic. When Lyri was finally pulled out of the bag, she emerged exhausted. As Benjamin decided to put her back in, Lyri used the last of her strength to muddle his senses, and make it seem that Tayu was actually her. As a result, Benjamin forcefully placed Tayu in the bag, and Moarg jumped in after her. Though the ogre did not attract the attention of the dragon, the fell lord inside of him was very alarmed, and Tayu fell victim to it instead. Outside, Benjamin, Hekala, and the rest of her warband chased after the clone, leaving Joseph behind, who decided to watch over Lyri's unconscious body. As the confrontation began, Benjamin found that he could not pull Tayu and Moarg out of the bag, so he decided to dump all of its contents. The group quickly dispatched the clone, and Benjamin realized that all was not right within his magic item. For his part, Bladebeard met with Karagosa and Johnny on the group's ships. They decided to go search for Lyri, whom the dwarf sensed was out of town. This group found the unconscious guards and alerted the Booty Bay authorities, then left the city to search the jungles, mounted on Karagosa's dragon form.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Banrak. One small thing that I guess I omitted from the recap, partly because I couldn't find a way to phrase it very well, I suppose, is that the group Moarg, Benjamin, Lyri plus companions and group Bladebeard plus companions are now sort of converging on the same spot, kind of at the same time. But before that, let me roll to see what Joseph has been up to, I suppose. What's number 2? Oh, number 2 is probably the most plot relevant one, I guess. Okay. So, whom should we... What do you guys think? Because you guys are approaching the same scene at the same time. Do you want to all just appear at the same time, or should we one at a time? And if so, who should be first, etc.? What do you all think?
I mean, I guess it makes sense to start at the central point.
What does that mean?
Lyri and Joseph, I guess.
Well, Lyri's asleep, and...
Oh, is she still? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why you find out what happened to Joseph when you get there. Lyri's... Yeah.
That's ominous, okay.
It could have been. Number 2 is not the worst result, but it's still difficult.
I'm gonna cry.
If not, I think it would be easier narratively to have Benjamin and Moarg plus the NPCs show up first and Bladebeard very soon afterwards, just because Bladebeard, since he's riding on this giant dragon, if the giant dragon lands, he'll disrupt the scene that's happening, if that makes sense. What do you all think?
Sure.
Okay. So, real quick, Benjamin and Moarg, what's going through your minds now that you've defeated the clone? You're with Hekala, and Benjamin especially, you're feeling very exhausted. But also, given the events of what just happened, any quick thoughts before we move on to the things themselves?
I think he's totally toast at this point. The adrenaline's gone, the gonk powers are gone, so it's just kind of offline, I guess. So the only thing on his mind is just a quick night's sleep.
Morg?
I guess Moarg is concerned about that bed, given that he was just inside it and his fellow was freaking out, and Lyri was freaking out earlier about it, enough to do this stunt, so he's kind of just... His mind is about that bag, and probably thinking of ways to get rid of it, honestly. Or talk with Benjamin about it when he's not tired.
Understandable. May I get careful from the both of you to see how aware you are of maybe something going on? Benjamin, your stunt will apply.
Be careful.
For a half asleep man, I guess a 7 isn't too bad.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Morg is, funnily enough, the one that's lost in thought. Benjamin, you hear 3 raised voices. One of them is your father, arguing with each other in Zandali.
Shit, I think something's going on ahead. I can hear my father and some trolls, I assume.
Then we ought to go help them if there's anything happening, says Hekala. The fire is still lit though, so probably nothing violent yet.
Yeah, let's just hurry.
You rush on ahead, and you find, like, sort of on one side of the makeshift campsite, you find Lyri's sleeping. Well, Benjamin, you don't see it, but Morg sees it. Lyri's sleeping body next to Joseph, and
Oh, am I still under the effect of the
at the end of the
brainy,
day,
whammy?
Yeah.
yeah, at the end of the day, Zelryn decides. But I think we determined last time that since Lyri's asleep, she can't like undo it.
I'll never see Lyri again.
Luck you.
Maybe Lyri should cast that on you. Everyone would be happier.
He could still sense when Larry was, though.
True.
Yeah. So Joseph is next to Lyri's body, and he's also next to another person that I think you didn't want to see again.
I mean, I did tell him to call her if there was trouble, so...
Yeah, and apparently there is trouble. Oop, wrong thing. As the two of them are arguing with a group of these people that are not speaking exactly, but they seem to be led by another fancy Thompshire render, this person.
Ew, put on some pants.
Fancy Thompshire render, everyone.
Friend of yours?
They all turn to look towards you, and next to you see Hekala just like freeze in shock, if that makes sense. Feel free to like give me a careful if you want to like determine her emotions, but otherwise,
I got a 3.
what's the wording on your stun? Can you remind me?
Let me open the sheet.
I can't quite look at it at the moment. That's why, yeah.
Again, +2 careful on overcomes regarding noticing or analyzing my surroundings.
It's definitely noticing. Is Hekala your surroundings? I guess.
I guess.
With a
So,
with a 5, she's not like attempting to hide her emotions, so I guess it's obvious. She seems startled and slightly fearful. And the troll that you rendered, for lack of a better term, says something in Zandalia that I think none of you speak. And I think Joseph and Chemis will move towards you to like be on your side of the, like, with you guys, if that makes sense. Joseph is also carrying Lyri, which obviously, Benjamin, you don't see. I don't think he's carrying like a sack of supplies or something.
Sure.
Okay. Hekala like is too stunned to reply for the moment. So the your render yells at her again, and Hekala then replies, and Joseph says to you, now that they've reached you, they came like 20 minutes after you guys left. They're demanding. My Sandali is not very good, so I guess Chemis will like fill in. It seems that they are here to ask your friend Hekala, I think, some questions about some missing religious item or something.
Just when I thought I was gonna have a nice night.
Aren't you happy to see me? Says Chemis.
Let's say I am not. I'm glad you came. Whatever, okay?
She smiles. And DoomGoblin, do you think this is a good time for Bladebeard to land?
Sure.
But and as the scene of like this little argument is interrupted by a strong buffet. Is that like how you say that word of wind? As all of you, if you look up, you will see. Admittedly, it's difficult to like distinguish the exact color in the darkness, but it seems to be blue. A blue dragon coming to land in the scene.
Tyrigosa is gonna save us. I mean,
And she begins to land. Bladebeard, I'm curious. Any thoughts on your character's behalf before we move on to the scene itself? Sorry.
No, don't think so.
Okay. Then Kyrigosa lands into this little clearing where you guys have the fire going. Obviously, like scattering everyone in her path, and she quickly turns to her gnome form and Johnny rather dismounts, and I'm guessing Bladebeard, you dismount as well.
Does she turn into a gnome while we're still mounted on her?
She would begin the process of doing that. Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, is Gurin with you? Remind me.
Yes.
Okay, then Gurin.
now I have the image of that panel you posted on my head. I hate it here.
But you guys rejoin this scene. Bladebeard, you see on one hand this group of unknown trolls. On the other hand, Hekala and her trolls, plus Benjamin, Moarg, Tayu, Joseph. Joseph is carrying Lyri. I don't think I missed anyone. And Kyrie says, "Oh, hello, everyone."
What the heck is going on?
The troll render that Thompshire made. I don't know what to call her because you guys don't know her name.
Hooded.
I don't know.
Hooded
Is she
figure.
sure? The troll.
Hooded troll, sure. Hooded troll points her staff sort of aggressively and out and slams the staff on the ground. And from the staff emerges a little creature that I will put on screen. Fuck's sake. This one of these little things.
That's I don't like that.
A chicken.
And
Snake with wings.
it yells out something in Zandali, the chicken with wings, as you called it. But in a
Chicken
troll
already
voice.
have wings, Bladebeard.
I just said a chicken. But said a snake with wings.
Sorry. The recording might have frozen for a second. So chicken says something in Zandali, but with an aggressive troll voice, and Hekala uncharacteristically bows deeply towards it, but she seems terrified.
Shit. What's going on?
Is this some kind of troll mating ritual thing going on?
No, this is a troll you owe me something ritual, and now I'm here to claim it, says Chemis. Hello, by the way.
How do you know that?
I speak their language.
Oh, right. Of course you do.
I kill plenty of trolls in my day, I have you know.
I'm not sure that's a helpful thing to say, but good to know, I suppose.
You may notice that even Chemis says that out loud, and Hekal does not react. She's too distracted with the trolls in front of you guys.
Oh wow, this is scary.
The chicken continues yelling something out at Hekala and at Kyrigosa, and Kyrigosa says to you guys, I understand what they're saying, but I feel like we sort of came in at the wrong time.
I have no idea what's going on. I'd love to tell you, but
She's basically threatening your friend here. Points at Hekala for a vulgar word with outsiders.
Hmm. We from outside.
Hmm.
Must be us.
Quite. And me and, yes, everyone here. And the chicken, for lack of a better term, continues yelling something out in Zandali, and Hekala replies like something back like hurriedly. Chemist translates for you guys' benefit. It seems that Hekala, no, she wouldn't know the name Hekala. It seems that your friend is agreeing to provide whatever they're demanding.
And
As
what are they demanding?
some religious object that they lent to her.
Just one?
And some, I think the translation would be sacrifices.
Shit. Okay.
Trolls are a fascinating race, says Chemist. And Chemist continues, it appears it's like in exchange for something, like your friend over there owes them those things. Does that make sense to you, any of
Which
you?
friend?
I
Indicates Hekala.
think I know what she may be referring to.
And now they are. They just asked your friend to get rid of us at the soonest opportunity. And your friend is saying no.
Okay. Okay. Good to know, I guess.
I think we should offer Lyri as a sacrifice. It's the only way.
Bladebeard, you're not helping, okay?
Oh, knowing their kind, this is Chemist speaking. I think if you offer any of you as a sacrifice, that asks for the entire group.
Yeah, not good idea. Maybe, like before, when you know how it worked out really well for us, Benjamin. Maybe you talk to your lower friend again. Word.
I'm all out of juice, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, Bladebeard and I can talk to our. Wait, no,
No, I don't
angry
think.
at Bladebeard.
Your friends with
But
Loa?
I can try.
Kyrie wants to voice the question above board.
Oh, didn't we tell you?
Above board, I don't remember, but I don't think you did in detail.
A story for when we're not in a standoff, I guess.
I will try to commune with Akunda again.
Okay. How? Banrak, how does Morg try to do that?
Morg would sit down and try to meditate.
Give me a clever, I guess.
Let's see. What is my stun again?
I don't
Oh,
think
okay.
you have any ancestors that are troll witch doctors. So unless you can think of a
No,
reason an
but-
ancestor might help you.
Would shamanism help?
This is more druidism, like wild god worshipping, not shamanism.
Okay. I was trying to figure out like a way that my stunt could maybe help me.
I'm open to it, but
Like the only thing I could think of is like a shaman helps him meditate and focus better on like communicating with
we can have that.
their entity. Because like shamans talk with the elementals, so it's kind of similar, but not totally similar.
I guess since it's Akunda specifically who is a Loa of the storms, aka some kind of element, I guess it's more feasible, sure. Do you have an ancestor in mind, or shall I, like, spur of the moment come up with one?
I really need to save that image that DoomGoblin made. Does he have a shaman ancestor? I'm trying to think if he did. I don't think he did.
He can have all the ancestors he needs. His family tree is ever expanding.
Yeah. As to whether you have any previously established shaman ancestor, the closest I can think of is Imperator Gara, but he's he bends the earth to his will. That's not very shaman-like.
Yeah, I think that it's time for a new ancestor then to just show themselves.
Okay. Let me also I'm also gonna look at your family tree to get.
Thank you, DoomGoblin.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save that image.
Did you get to? Okay, you did. It's not updated with the Shadow Priest ancestor, but it still works. Okay. How about? How about simply, it doesn't have to be someone very distant. Maybe just a grandfather.
Yeah, that worked.
I say father because female models, ogres. Yeah, difficult.
It's a bit tricky. I understand.
On your father's side or on your mother's side, do you think?
I'd actually say on his father's side for this one.
Okay. Kaibutsu's brother, apparently. Unlike, say, I guess the adventurous Kaibutsu, who was always off, sneaking off on his own, becoming one of the most legendary thieves of ogre kind, which there are many ogre thieves, so, your grandfather... Tsukai, what do you think of that?
What was that name?
Tsukai.
I like.
Okay, your grandfather Tsukai has always been known as a calm and mellow presence, so to say. Probably, and he's definitely part of the reason why your own father is not the warlike kind that your mother was. Let's say, I imagine Morg's father got his chill, mellow attitude from his mom, from his own father, if that makes sense.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too.
Okay. Also, let me make a note. Tsukai, grandpa on father's side. Okay. So, as you sit down to meditate, you see the form of your elderly grandfather. I don't know if Morg ever met him, but that's perhaps how he imagines him. Because, old people are calmer and slower, I guess. And he almost anime style circles around you as you sit down and corrects your posture with his staff and says, "Focus, child. The elements or the loa will listen, but you need calm and you need to be patient."
I will be calm and patient, grandfather.
May I get a clever from you?
I will do my clever.
Oh yeah, okay, with a 7 because of your stunt. As you reach out, and maybe as you breathe in and breathe out, and the grass rubs on you, you feel this latent static electricity, and you feel as if someone familiar is listening to you.
Mighty Okunda, I know it has been a while since we have chatted, but I need your help with these trolls who might be threatening me and my friends.
Speak, child.
Is there something you can do to calm their storms and maybe stop them from any conflicts?
Your priestess Hekala made a pact in desperation to fight against the demons. They are here to make sure she abides by her terms. Would you have me break an agreement honorably made?
No, but is there something you could suggest that we do to not have us be harmed in this arrangement?
These trolls are not foolish. A dragon just appeared in front of them. They will not attack in the face of such overwhelming power. They are here to posture and make demands. And, well, if Hekala remains resolute, no harm will come.
Then we place our strength in our friend Hakala then.
If like an astral spirit could nod, an astral spirit like Thunder Lizard could nod, it would nod at you.
Thank you for your wisdom, Okunda. You are a true friend.
I await you, child, in my own temple on Zandalar.
I will go there someday.
You will always be welcome among Akunda. Among the Akunda, I guess.
Thank you.
You feel that the presence is sort of still there, but like that the conversation is, for all intents and purposes, over at the moment.
I think Moorg would get back up and turn to Benjamin afterward, after he meditated with Aloha. I don't know if the other trolls would have noticed that. Maybe.
I guess I'll roll careful. You find the hood troll while the chicken is yelling out at Hekala and berating her. The wood troll is staring at you. Not with
Moorg would kind of just...
not with an aggressive expression, just a almost blank expression.
I think Moorg would just kind of nod slowly at her, because he probably figures she knows or something. But he would turn to Benjamin.
Okunda believes we should trust Hakala, and I trust him.
Benjamin will nod in agreement.
Oh, this is getting real spicy, says Chemist. I wish I had the vocabulary in common to translate all the vulgar things that bird thing is yelling out.
What is that thing, anyways?
A wind serpent, says your father. And Chemist looks at him kind of surprised. It's I think it's an avatar of a certain deity. Or an agent, perhaps not an avatar.
Huh. Okay.
And how do you know that? Story for another time, he says. The wind serpent yells out something, and Hekala sort of recoils. And I don't think you've ever seen her look so pitiful, if that makes sense. As she, via her tone, almost seems to be groveling for something. She is making vague promises, this is Chemist speaking, of, yeah, I'll get it.
Get what?
Some religious object. Apparently she's misplaced one, and these people have noticed somehow. And they also... yeah, the sacrifice thing, okay. Yeah. They... says something like, without our help you wouldn't have survived against the demons. Oh, what demons? What's that all about?
I wouldn't know. There were some demons in Booty Bay a few weeks ago, I think.
Probably that, I guess.
Kuna did say she made an honorable pact with them.
No, I wouldn't agree to. People who ask for sacrifices as part of honorable pacts, usually not the most honorable kind, if you get my drift. This is Chemist speaking.
Trying to remember if we did anything like that in the days. Kinda. Well, there was more about killing enemies than own people, but weaker ogres. I guess I remember the two-headed ogres being more about that.
All the while, for context sake, Kairi Gosa has been listening to the troll's conversation, but also just like staring, like half confused, half aggressively at Chemist, because, casual demon in your midst. And
that's fair.
She says, I guess to Bladebeard, who's closest, is that one a friend? Indicating Chemist.
She didn't try to kill us yet. We played Hearthstone in the casino, and I won. Obviously.
That doesn't sway me
Answer
one
your
way.
question?
Yeah, it doesn't quite sway me one way or another. I guess she's not immediately dangerous.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Honestly, I don't know what's her deal.
Chemist, I guess overheard, who will overhear that say, I actually was looking for you people. Didn't quite think that you'd be in the jungle. So I guess it's fortunate that I was summoned
What
here.
do you mean by you people? Like dwarves?
No, she indicates Morg, then Benjamin, then Lyri, and then reluctantly you.
We are all different types of creatures.
She nods and says, I have a question to ask, but I think perhaps I'll pose it after this whole scene is done. Who knows if it will descend into bloodshed or not. And I think Hekala will make like one last sort of desperate argument, let's say. Chemist will translate. She's just really insisting that yes, she'll fetch those things, and the bird, the wind serpent, yells something out at her, and Hekala looks up in shock, and Chemist says, the bird just said that the items are on the destroyed islands, the shattered islands. Does that make any sense to you? And the bird's basically asking, how are you planning on getting them?
How can the bird talk? Is it like a parrot?
Kari will intervene and say, it's probably someone speaking through it, magically. Nobody died. It's just that the wind serpent said to Hekala, how are you going to get those religious items back? And Chemist translated poorly and said that the religious items are like on the shattered islands or the destroyed islands, and asked you guys, do you know anything about that?
No.
I think, this is Kyrie speaking, I think the common term would be the Broken Isles. Never heard of those, though I'm not very familiar with this world's geography, says Chemist.
Oh, that's where all the clones are, right?
The what?
Yeah, they did go there.
Hekala,
Who said what, by the way?
Referring to?
Who said what after we mentioned the clones?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That Hekala.
Oh, sorry.
That Hekala turns to you, glances at you as if, oh, do you guys know something? But says nothing because it's a very dangerous situation, and she doesn't want to attract these trolls' attention upon you guys, and in the end, the conversation will sort of end between the trolls. I mean, with like sort of one final pronouncement from the Wind Serpent, who goes to Hekala's side, much to her distaste, let's say. And the hooded troll also says something briefer in Zandali, and she and her group depart, leaving the Wind Serpent behind.
That's not good, is it?
Kala shakes her head no as she like stares at the Wind Serpent and it stares at her.
I need to get a pet.
One that screams less
very-
loudly, hopefully.
This is Joseph speaking. Oh, by the way, before these guys showed up, I found something, and he like shows that he has one of these like coiled around his arm. It's quite friendly. You can pet it if you want.
Do I like... I like get closer and see if I sense any like lower shenanigans like going on like with the raptors and stuff.
Give me a careful.
Does my stunt apply?
Noticing or analyzing. This is analyzing your surroundings. I guess since it applied to Hakala, it would apply to this. So sure. This just seems like an ordinary snake.
Is this snakes kind of raptor victims and all that?
Don't worry, Benjamin. Benny. I've been taming snakes long before you were born.
I start to feel like I don't know you. This is scary.
Taming snakes. I know what you mean.
Not that way, he says, kind of embarrassed.
I don't get it.
I do.
Hekala continues to have like a sort of a staring contest with the Wind Serpent. Chemis sort of says, "What would happen if I wave my hand in between them?"
I think they'll both kill you. Just a hunch.
Probably.
Only one way to find out.
You do it then, dwarf.
Nah.
Oh, now that you're all here, mostly here, she like indicates the unconscious Lyri. I had a request. You're the owners of the two ships in the horde, not horde, the like meadow ships in the city. Yes.
Owners is a choice term.
I wish to purchase passage. I would like you to take me, and I'm willing to pay, of course, to a human kingdom called Lordaeron, if that's all right.
It's not
Why,
so
may
human
we
anymore.
ask?
I can't hear you at the same time. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Benjamin. Go on.
Why, may we ask?
I'd like to speak with someone who has taken something from me in my past life.
Does it happen to be a faceless man or whatever?
No, he had eyes and a nose and a beard, I think.
Okay. Sorry, it's just that there's a lot of people that don't like us in that general area, so I had to make sure.
A faceless man, says Kyrie.
Well, he probably has a face, but it's always like ominously obscured by his hood.
Right. Sounds very, very ominous, if you don't mind me saying.
Yeah. It's especially weird considering he has like an Argenton tabard for whatever reason.
What's that, says Chemis.
It's like paladin thing.
A group of paladins, all right.
I
Are they in Lordaeron?
It's not a paladin. Is The warlock? Is he a warlock? Is he? I don't know what he is, honestly.
Interesting. Are they in Lordaeron?
Um, I think so. Shrug.
So, as I asked, may I purchase passage towards Lordaeron?
I mean, first we should probably decide what we do when we return from Dalram. So,
Daoran.
no,
That's a
you're
Lord.
not going. I'm sorry.
That's close to Lordaeron, isn't it?
It's kind of flying right now.
Pardon?
Yeah, you heard me.
It goes
That
in the
doesn't-
sky.
That doesn't. I saw Daoran. It was by a lake. We nearly besieged it all those years ago.
Yeah, it kind of left.
I think I have very much to learn from you. Still, are you ever planning on heading there generally? I am very interested in passage, as I mentioned, and I am very willing to pay.
I mean, I don't know, but I guess once we have our plans sort of set, we could talk about this again.
She shrugs and says, "Suit yourself. Suit yourself." Banrock, we see your thing lighting up, but we don't hear anything.
Oh,
now we
I
can hear.
didn't
Now we
have
can hear. Now we can hear.
I think that my key was stuck for some reason. All right.
Oh, fair enough. Once this little scene is over, not over, but for lack of a better term, this conversation, Hekala turns to the two of you, sort of flanked by the Wind Serpent, and says, sort of very hesitatingly, "May I introduce the messenger of Yekinia, the herald of Hakar? I advise you to behave yourselves and to watch what you say in its presence."
You didn't really behave once I left you into Booty Bay that one time.
"For your own sake," she says with like fear on her face.
Then it's probably safe to say that the plans we had discussed before are out of the table.
The Wind Serpent turns to look at you with interest. And she says, "Speak with my lieutenant if you still want to do that. I have..." She like turns to say something in Zandali to the Wind Serpent. And the Wind Serpent seems to consider and then says something back in Zandali. She says, "I would still like to go with to Daoran, but this time with some extra company."
I don't think the people up there would be very appreciative of that.
This is Kyrigosa speaking. Yeah, I'm also not sure if I can teleport animals, the teleportation spell. And the Wind Serpent says through a troll voice in very accented common, "I be not an animal." I think you're entangled in something that perhaps should be solved first, says Kari. "Before you come to Daoran with these people?"
Benjamin kind of skitters over to Karigos and kind of whispers, "Isn't Hakar bad news?"
Very, very, she says.
Shit. And what is this that's going on with, demands and flying serpents.
Whom are you asking?
Hakala.
She will say, reluctantly, there was. My group is too. There'd be too few of us. There were too few of us to really resist the Red Orcs and their invasion. I had to ask for help.
Go on.
As part of their help, I was provided with an item to carry with me and to include in a certain ceremony, and I was also asked to provide sacrifices to them. Don't worry, I never planned on using what the people that we talked about. She says, like trying to skirt around the subject. And they came here looking for me because apparently the item is in the middle of the ocean on some broken isles.
Is it what we were keeping out our eyes for earlier?
Yes. Well, one of the things we're keeping our eyes out open for.
Right. And murdering everyone aside, is there any alternative to getting it back?
We go to these isles and take it. This he will know the way. She indicates the wind serpent.
Oh, I know where the islands are as well.
This is Hakala speaking, specifically to the items, not just the islands. But if you can take me there, I'd be very grateful. I would be very grateful as well, says the wind serpent. And I promise to spare you for now if you do, says the wind serpent. What kind of trouble have you gotten yourselves into, says Chemis.
Should we go back to Booty Bay then?
I mean, we'd have to regardless.
I don't think I can carry everyone, says Karigo, so perhaps we should stay the night here?
Sure. I guess the grass isn't too bad.
Yeah, and watch out for quicksand.
Yes, Mr. Bladebeard was quite adamant on its dangers, says Karigosa. This is Chemis speaking. My brother died in the quicksands of Stranglethorn many, many years ago.
See? People die in them. Even demons, apparently.
Oh, my brother was not a demon.
Oh. Alright. Weird family. But I get it.
Well then, shall we proceed to rest? Says Chemis kind of sarcastically.
Sure. We should probably have someone take watch. Exchange what we should have at least one person awake at all times.
Rest, says the wind serpent. I will watch the entire night.
My opinion isn't changed.
I agree with Mr. Bladebeard, says Kyrie. But she says, dragons don't require as much sleep as, no offense, mortals do. I can stand watch if need be.
If you insist, sure.
And Kari says, I meant to ask this, but before we head to Dauron, I wanted to send a message to Khadgar of whom should he be expecting. May I have, if possible, a finalized list?
Above board, did she tell us how many people she could teleport?
Don't think she did.
How many people can you take?
I mean, technically a maximum of about 20, but if there's more than 20, I can just do separate spells.
Oh, I mean, sure. I guess we can discuss it in the morning if that's fine. I don't think my head's working too well anymore.
Fair. I would rather send a message sooner rather than later so that he knows what he's expecting. Dauron's not in the best state, politically, I mean. But fair, it can wait until morning.
Alright.
The wind serpent yells out, Hekala and her animal companion will be on that list.
Didn't you say you weren't an animal?
Cross the animal companion. I don't like this.
Kari goes and narrows her eyes. Hekala sort of looks defeated. And Hekala says, well, no rest for the wicked, as you humans say, eh?
Oh, I say that as well.
Shall we rest then?
Yes.
Sleep probably a good idea.
You may go to sleep, of course. But Karigosa will stay to watch, and the Wind Serpent will also stay to watch the entire night. Joseph is the one who's carrying Lyri. I think Johnny will rush and ask Joseph, is she well? And Joseph say, yeah, just very tired, I think. And Johnny looks concerned, but obviously he can't really do anything. Do you all otherwise go to sleep, or is there anything else before you do?
I don't think so.
Okay. Going once, going twice, adjudicate, let's say. So as you go to sleep, it's time for my all-time favorite plot device, I guess, as all of you will have several plot-significant dreams, if that makes sense.
Wonderful. I hope. Okay, I won't say anything.
Benjamin dreams about being in a jail cell
Why?
because what Bladebeard's planning.
Well, I guess let's go from what's going to be, I guess, the shortest dream, ascending order, so to say. Though I don't think any of them will take too long. We would start with Lyri. As Zelryn, ever since the events of season 1 with the whole Xal'atath thing, and even worse since you pulled the card from Bladebeard's deck and all that, your dreams have always been riddled with confusing void-induced nightmares, as you are sort of bombarded while you sleep with contradictory visions of the past, present, or future that make very little sense to you. But for now, for the first time, you don't dream of anything at all.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I guess you can see why that's the easiest one to go through.
Yeah.
Next, I guess in terms of sort of ascending order again, we would have Benjamin. Benjamin, you see, remember that one episode in season 1 when all of you were naked in the jungle?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's sort of a replay of that, as Benjamin would be rushing through the jungle, hunting a wild creature garbed in not much except for perhaps a spear, but joined by a pack of large raptors. And one of the raptors, Gonk himself in all of his glory, will speak to you and say, "It has been a long time, friend Benjamin."
Well, we did speak a little earlier, didn't we?
Yes, but still, I see through you that there will be troubling times ahead. Not that the times that you haven't been through have not been troubling enough, but I believe that the bonds of your pack will be tested.
What does that mean exactly?
It shall be to you to determine. But if you continue to hold me close in your heart and uphold my teachings, you may count upon my aid.
Thank you. And next time, if it's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate some pants.
Do you think us raptors hunt with pants on?
Have you tried?
I believe that would be quite ridiculous, he says as he's like proudly displaying a headdress. Take care of your own pack, Benjamin and Aaran, whether they be blood related or not.
You take care too, and thank you for the warning.
And you can Thompshire, up to you if Benjamin continues to dream of hunting with raptors or has more normal dreams from now on.
I mean, he might as well.
Yeah. Fair enough. Next, we would have, in like, again, ascending order, Morg. Banrak, are you with us?
I am here.
You find yourself overlooking a unfamiliar landscape. And although it seems very, like, the first word that pops to mind when you see it is ogre-like. You see a large sprawling city made of stone with ogre sigils, with ogre inhabitants. And you hear a voice in your mind, the familiar voice of Imperator Gar say, "Magnificent, was it not? Behold the city of Goria."
It's how my mother described it, or at least how she figured it was.
And it is lost. Lost to the foul orcs, lost to the Draenei, but lost nevertheless. And the city suddenly transforms before your eyes as you see a deluge of elemental forces just battering it to bits and ogres fleeing in desperation. And the Imperator says, "For hundreds of years the power of our kind has been waning, Morg."
Yes, my mother tried to conquer it back, but she died.
And perhaps you want to take her place. Do you not think so?
I have tried and failed, but still I stand.
And he will continue failing, as from behind you hear the voice of the Fell Lord. He's too weak to share this vision that you show him. Isn't that right, ogre?
Quiet, you.
You think to get rid of me, you need me and my strength. What have you managed to accomplish without me?
I managed fine before without you. I sent my people without you.
The fellow takes several menacing steps towards you, and the elemental deluge from the background starts to morph into a straight up demonic invasion. And Imperator Gara sort of vanishes from next to you, and the Fellord says, "Prove your strength against me then. If you do not, I will slowly take over your mind. I've been watching long enough to see if there's any hint of power within you, and I am increasingly disappointed."
Then you didn't look.
Well, prove it then. If you do not tame me, as you creatures say, then I shall take over your mind and drown your world, your friends, in this, indicating fell fire in the background.
I will fight you, and I will break you.
I doubt it. And the vision would sort of vanish from your mind. Now, obviously, the rest of your dreams, Banrak, would be up to Moarg. If he'd like to have similar demonic visions, or if he'd like to have more typical dreams, entirely up to you.
I think there'd be almost a back and forth of the two. One of two minds, as it were, almost. I could picture the ogre civilization thriving and then being covered in fell flames, and then the fell flames being doused out. Maybe even Akunda shows up in his dream, dousing them. And then it picks up again, it's a back and forth constant.
Mm-hmm. I think the emphasis would certainly be on the back and forth, the struggle, as it's a very sort of delicate balance that is nearing a breaking point, let's say.
Yeah, I feel like he'd even wake up and with a cold sweat.
Understandably so. And then we would have Bladebeard. Are you with us, DoomGoblin? DoomGoblin?
Yeah.
You hear a voice in your mind that perhaps sounds somewhat familiar. May I get a careful from you to see if you can place it?
0.
Not at the moment, but of course, feel free to ask me as the vision unfolds, if you can try again or whatever. Make sense?
All right.
You hear a familiar voice, distantly familiar voice in your mind say, "Do you miss them, dwarf? The ones that you have lost?"
Who's asking?
Fate.
Fate. Nice to meet you, first of all. And yeah, of course I miss them.
Then allow me to show you where they are. And you once again have this sort of out-of-body experience as you see sort of from an eagle's eye view. You leave your sleeping form and travel thousands of kilometers in seconds across the sea. Well, actually hundreds, not thousands. And you approach an area that from the distance looks to be engulfed in constant storms. It's calm everywhere else around, but a specific point in the ocean seems to be engulfed in storms. And you hear the voice say, "You will need items to pass. Zulgalga was able to pass only with one of the items. You will need the others. You will need them as well."
What items?
"The Stone of the Tides and the Staff of Minloth."
All right. And who exactly is in there?
And good that you asked, as the vision pulls you into this storm front, and you see a very familiar sight in the distance. As you break through the storm front, you find another area of calm, like bizarrely calm waters, just surrounded by storms. And sort of in the middle of this area, you will see this thing that I just put on screen.
Aha, my ship.
And as you are drawn in by this vision, you will see several figures on the ship, all of whom appear very, very familiar to you. The remnants of your old crew, including this lady that I just put on screen that you may or may not remember, as well as this individual that again you may or may not remember.
Oh, yeah, it is them. Are Spellbeard and Cherry here as well?
You may be careful. Or are you like voicing the question?
Let's say both.
With the careful, you're not quite able to make it out. The voice says, Spellbeard is with me. Cherry is closer to you at hand. And as like sort of your form, your disembodied vision, so to say, approaches Maggie and Tuk Tuk, you hear them arguing, and Maggie says, how many rations do you think we have? Tuk Tuk says, you ask me this at least 10 times per day, Maggie. Enough for a month, I think, but the drinking water is what worries me most. And for the first time you notice that the Nasty Mule's sails have been removed. And you can actually see that on the token.
They have no sails.
They are
How
trapped.
are they going to sail?
Precisely. This is the like familiar voice speaking. You will need to come and rescue them.
And how do I know this is real? Who are you?
Fate. We have met before. And you get sort of a vision. It's funny to get a vision while you're getting a vision. Well, but
This is Inception.
yeah, a little bit.
Like literally.
A little bit. And you find yourself, you know that as you see that you're looking at the past, as you find yourself with Benjamin, Lyri, Moarg, and Hekala, and your father on an abandoned sandbank, as they invoke and plead for the help of a particular individual that I have just put on screen.
Yeah. Wait a second. This is my memory. This already happened.
Indeed. And that is how we know each other, little dwarf.
You're the big troll guy?
Above board, sort of the vision paused, and the past version of Muazala is who's speaking to you at the moment.
Oh, wait a second. You're the god that Zugalga worshipped. You're going to turn her into a god.
And she failed.
Yeah, miserably.
Very. And I seek a new champion. Zugalga was heedless. She kept your old companions alive to sacrifice when she got both the scepter and the staff and the stone. That's why you saw them alive just now. But she never once envisioned that she would die so ignobly. And I think you probably like see a vision of the... I think it was definitely Lyri who took her out, but it was in a very anticlimactic fashion. Like in the middle of a chaotic battlefield, Lyri just sort of backstabbed her, I think.
Oh, are we like 3 layers deep now? Like visions?
Can be as many layers as you need, little dwarf. So...
Yeah, it was really a shame. I wanted to kill her, but I guess Lyri killing her was fine as well.
Of little consequence. So, if you want your friends, seek out the scepter, not the scepter, the staff and the stone. If you have only one, it's still possible to make it work, but both would be ideal.
I thought that the scepter was destroyed, if we are thinking of the same one.
Above will replace everything that I said about scepter with staff. It's actually a staff.
Yeah, staff.
My bad.
Staff. Yeah.
It's my bad. But you'll say, not destroyed, merely drained and damaged. It can be remade. All you need is the power of Shango, the blood of the one who damaged it, and a good smith. I already have 3 potential smiths that you may find in mind. Would you like to see them?
Yeah, sure.
First of all, you would, like, your consciousness would once again be pulled at absurd speeds to a scene once again in the past, but a past like long before even the cataclysm, as you see yourself and Cherry like not marching, but like walking on the streets of Booty Bay and negotiating with the best at the time weaponsmith in Booty Bay, a dwarf named Nori Blackfinger that I will put on screen. And Bladebeard, feel free to like give me a careful to see how much you know about Nori. Above board, sorry that he looks ridiculous, but he's actually a lore character and I try to like emulate his look.
1.
You're the one. All you know about Nori is that like 5-ish years ago, after his son died, he closed his shop and went out somewhere, you don't know where, and he hasn't been seen since.
Oh wait, I remember this guy. He used to be in Bootway.
One of the finest smiths to live and the only non-troll that I trust with this task of remaking the staff. The others, and once again your consciousness would be pulled to present time. It's this time. Yes, Banrak, you've missed quite a bit. To present time this time, as you know the like little constant ping you have of Lyri and Senfeil and Dauron in your mind?
Yeah.
You get pulled very, very close to where Senfeil's ping is coming from, as you will find yourself aboard a blood elf ship that I will put on screen in a second, a lore ship as a matter of fact, and on board that ship you will find a lone troll. All the rest of the crew are blood elves or perhaps some other races of the Horde. Once again, sorry that he looks like that. He is also a lore character, so yeah, excuse the look. And Muzala would say, Haneke of the Dark Spears.
Alright. He seems to be one of the Horde soldiers, I guess.
Indeed. And the final one that has my trust. And once again, you find yourself pulled thousands of kilometers, but this time far, far to the north, to a landscape that I guess it is familiar to you. Yeah, now that I think about your backstory, but it is very, very far away. I'll just put it on screen because that I think would be simpler than me trying to determine if you have ever been to a place like that before. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
This is what you see. And you definitely see some like elven looking buildings in the background. And you will see a lone forest troll forging very impeccable, for lack of a better term, looking weapons for her tribe as they prepare to battle the Blood Elves. And you, Muezzal, will say, Tubashi of the Shadowpine tribe, the final choice.
This looks like a Quel'Thalas.
Indeed, little dwarf.
There are trolls in Quel'Thalas?
Very, very much so. Ungrateful ones, but trolls indeed. And this one is a smith of the caliber of the other two that has my trust if you ever would seek to reforge the staff.
Alright. Can they also reforge my dagger? I mean, I was the one who broke it, but can they?
Little dwarf. They can do far more than reforge your dagger. These are some of the finest smiths on Azeroth.
Alright.
And the vision would sort of pull back to, I think, sort of once again emphasize the plight of your crew as they are running out of supplies. And Muezzal would say, a month, the Tuskar said, perhaps less depending on their drinking water. You'd better hurry.
And wait, why are you helping me? What's the catch?
I would offer you the same that I offered Zul'Galga.
So what was it, like 10,000
Apotheosis.
souls? What?
He says apotheosis as like the offer that he's making you.
Can you say that in common?
Godhood.
Yeah. Godhood. In exchange for like killing thousands of people.
That may not be necessary. Zul'Galga has done some preliminary work, let's say. All that you need is to go and rescue your friends.
Alright. Sounds good.
I eagerly await your progress.
Do you have any other names besides Fate?
You may call me Uetai no Muezzala, the father of sleep.
Alright.
And unless there's anything else, DoomGoblin, I think the vision would recede, if that's alright with you.
Alright.
So, as morning soon comes, first off, what's up, everyone? How are you all feeling?
I guess Benjamin's had a refreshing hunt over his sleep.
Let me know, like, I guess the sort of order which you wake up, because at least for one of you, there is something that I will mention.
Do you think Lyri would wake up first because she went to sleep way earlier?
Up to you.
Sure, I'll say yeah.
Lyri, as you wake up, you still feel very, very tired. Like you could go for like another half a day of sleep at least. But you still like feel capable enough to like fight or do whatever if need be. There's currently,
Okay.
I think it would currently be morning, if that makes sense. And if you wake up, you'd be the first, and you would see a bizarre sight because you literally has been out of the loop. As you see Gnomish Kyrigosa having a staring contest, so to say, not like in a playful way, but in a menacing way, with a flying snake chicken thing.
Okay.
Neither appears to notice you as you wake up.
I look around and first thing I do is turn off the manipulation on Benjamin.
Don't think Benjamin would notice that at the moment.
Yeah, but
Yeah, just like I'm just
preliminary.
yeah, I'm just saying that Thompshire, you don't have to like jolt awake because Lyri does that, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
How early in the morning is it?
Give me careful.
Okay. 1.
It's the sun has risen and it's autumn, so anywhere between like 7 a.m. to like 10 a.m. You're not super sure.
Okay.
You'll see like all the NPCs that are on screen, if that makes sense. Which obviously I imagine might be a slightly confusing.
Yeah, but I think Lyri will go to Karagosa actually.
Kyrigosa doesn't take her eyes off the wind serpent, but she says, "Oh, you're awake."
I feel exhausted.
Well, maybe you'll get some good sleep later. May I introduce, and she indicates the wind serpent, the Herald of Yekinia, chieftain of the Atalai and the Hakari, herald of the Loa Hakar.
And why is it here?
It has some business with your friend, that one, indicating Hakala.
Oh.
I would be very, very careful what you say in its presence.
Benjamin put me in the bag and there was like a transparent dragon inside. Is that normal?
You realize that your words don't make any sense, right?
Yeah, that's what he said as well.
What bag? What?
The
Can you wake him?
the magical one.
Can you wake Benjamin then?
Okay.
Above all the while, again, she has not taken her eyes off of the wind serpent.
Larry will go to Benjamin and kick him.
5 more minutes.
Wake up, dumbass.
Fuck, what do you want?
Show Karigosa your sack, the magical one.
Phrasing, please.
The one you put me in.
Benjamin kind of struggles to get up, still kind of sore from all the running yesterday, and pulls out the fancy bag he got.
You will notice Karigosa staring again at the wind serpent. She doesn't take her eyes off of it, and the wind serpent stares back.
Just like put it in between her vision and the thing.
Okay.
Oh, you're awake, she says, not looking at you.
Unfortunately.
Our guests from last night are still here.
Noticed.
So what's this thing that tried to eat Lyri in a bag? Story about?
Well, she saw it, so
There's a transparent dragon in Benjamin's bag.
A transparent dragon.
It tried eating me.
didn't you say it was colorless and not transparent or something like that?
Both above board. It's both transparent and colorless, but I imagine you're seeing that in character.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it had a color. It was just see-through.
May I see this bag?
He's holding it right now.
As in,
Sure.
hand it to me, please.
Sure. Yeah.
She takes the bag. I'm gonna roll her careful, I guess. She frowns and says, "Where did you find this?"
I got it in the weird casino place that we got stuck in. It was kind of a prize type of deal, or something like that.
So that's where it was. That's disturbing that it was there, now it's in your possession. She
So
hands it back to you.
you know what this is?
Yes. I would not recommend storing anything magical in there. But you can store plenty of mundane objects, no worries whatsoever, but try to refrain from magic items or magical people.
Shit. Okay. So is there a dragon inside?
In a sense, it's... Have you ever heard of a dragon named Balagos?
Dagagos?
Balagos.
Is that like a rip-off of Malagos or something?
She looks at you like for once breaking eye contact with the wind serpent. She looks mildly offended and says, "I'm Karigosa. You know what Tirigosa? I have a good friend named Kalagos. It's a common surname, suffix name. I'll have you know."
Sorry, it's just a bit bizarre for humans, I guess.
Yeah, I disagree. Benjamin Aaran, and then she indicates your father, Joseph Aaran. What's that all about?
Point taken. Carry on, please.
Well, Balagos was an ancient dragon who created a cube that was meant to be a magic unbreakable prison. Spoiler alert, as you humans say, it was not so unbreakable. It broke a couple years ago, in fact, but either way, his essence was siphoned there in the attempt. This is a similar attempt, if she indicates the bag, a similar attempt that his daughter, Mera Gosa, made. She tried to create something meant for storage instead of imprisonment, and she succeeded, but she trapped herself and her in it, and, well, she wanted herself separated from everything that makes a blue dragon, her magic. She's just a mindless shade in there, constantly seeking magic, and will adapt and change her form according to the magic that she consumes.
Oh, well.
Okay. I may have some bad news.
You put something magical in there, didn't you?
I put more than one magical thing in there.
You put me in that, dumbass!
Benjamin, now you notice, especially with the sunlight, that Lyri looks unusually pale.
Can he even see her?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I turned it off.
Oh.
Above board.
Shit. Is there a void dragon in my bag right now? Is it like a void necromantic dragon?
I mean, no offense to you, dear Lyri, but your magic alone probably would not be enough to fuel it entirely. It requires much, much more magic to gain a proper form, though it will slowly gain characteristics of the magic it has absorbed. So you say void energy from you, and what else?
Well, there's void energies for like one of those subjects from the ethereal place. And I guess,
Satea's body.
yeah, it's necromantic magic. Should I start throwing light tomes in there just to be sure? I'm not sure how
They
I
would
feel
not.
about.
They would. Well, normally they would cancel each other out. I think they would, in this case, just become absorbed, and you'd. There is precedent for him before, as odd as it seems. I don't know if you have ever heard of chromatic dragons.
No.
Maybe we can put Xal'atath in there.
Suffice to say, try to avoid placing anything magical in there. Now, the Blue Dragonflight has attempted for millennia to rescue Mera Nagosa in there. Feeding her magic is not the way to go.
Right. Okay.
Now, as I mentioned, you may use that bag without consequence for mundane objects. So, like a typical unenchanted sword, building materials, armor, anything they can think of, even dead bodies, so to say. But be very, very cautious with magic items.
Okay.
What does this mean about my situation? Did it?
May I get also your own clever Zelryn, because you kind of know yourself best, so to say.
Two.
You don't feel in danger, that's all I'll say. Kari looks at you, and I guess I'll roll her clever. Says, I think you look awfully pale at the moment, but I think the magics inside you, void and otherwise, will recover in the next few days. This is, if you're thinking of jumping into the bag to remove the void from yourself, I would not recommend it. Mera Nagosa would just drain you dry.
Okay, well.
Did you sleep well?
Huh? Me?
Everyone, I mean.
Well, yeah. Benjamin kind of gives the snake a side glance.
I think I'm too tired to sleep well.
Yes, that's a typical effect of being drained of magic. She looks at you, Lyri. All I can really recommend is rest and try not to overindulge on, say, mana crystals. For your kind, you know what may happen.
Okay.
Above board, I think Lyri
that's some major profiling.
Above board, no, actually, not above board. Kari will say, "Oh no, I mean, have you not heard of the Wretched?"
I know of the Wretched.
It's obviously magic addiction can afflict all races, but blood elves and high elves are particularly susceptible to it. Try not to overindulge and trust that you will recover in a couple of days.
Okay.
I don't believe Mera Nagosa took a fatal dose from you, or at least not enough to seriously impact what you are capable of. Not from sort of a glance looking at you.
Okay, Nuri kind of nods, kind of annoyed that Kyrie was being very presumptuous.
Maybe, but she's doing it for your own safety. Her, Lyri's own safety, I guess. Meanwhile, Kyrie says, "So have you decided on a list of attendees? I should really let Catguard know as soon as possible."
Maybe you're not within earshot, you know?
It will insist on coming, you know?
I know.
What do you mean, it?
I introduced you to them earlier, dear Lyri,
The snake?
and the one behind it.
Larry kind of peers behind it. There's no one there.
Metaphorically, dear Lyri.
Oh.
Try not to get its attention.
Why does it want to come?
Because it wants to accompany Hekala, and Hekala wants to come.
Well, why do we have to listen to it?
Benjamin, you once, I imagine you remember the sight of Hekala groveling, something you've never seen in your life. I imagine that's impactful enough for you.
Yeah, I guess that is, yeah. It's... You missed an altercation yesterday.
If we didn't go out here, we wouldn't have this drama.
Yes, what were you doing out here, by anyway, says Kyrie.
He went on a wild goose chase about his stupid clone.
But what you did tell Kyrie about the clone thing, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure with it.
Yeah.
And then she say, "Well, did you find it?"
Yeah, he's dead.
I'm glad and sorry. I don't imagine that was easy for you.
I had a lot going on in my head. I think I didn't have enough time to process it. But then again, Bud dealt the finishing blow, so
Is his
no
corpse
killing.
still here?
It kind of toasted inside his cannon, so not really.
No.
That really is a fearsome weapon. She indicates the cannon that, yeah, it's Morg is massive, the cannon is massive, it occupies quite a bit of the campsite.
Yeah, almost toasted me too, but what can you do?
Yes, the singe marks are quite apparent.
Yeah.
Well, we're going back to Booty Bay.
Yes, perhaps you should wake the camp. I am keeping watch.
Yeah, we'll just wake the ones we want.
What do you mean? Everyone has to go back.
No, they don't.
I will, with 3 possible exceptions, she indicates Hekala, Chemis, and the Wind Serpent, I would rather take everyone back. I would, for instance, I'm not going to abandon Johnny in the jungle, just as an example.
Yeah, I'd rather you not either, so...
Well, how about we leave Bladebeard here and take everyone else?
He had some choice words to say about you, by the way.
Oh, I can
the usual.
imagine.
Is what
What
he
did he
said true?
say? It depends what he said.
That you formed a cult to and took down the crew of your ship and, well, and tried to kill all the bold people in Stormwind and quite a few other things.
I bet he didn't mention the fact that he was the one who introduced the cult maker to the ship.
Explain, please.
Are you aware of the turtle people? I don't remember their name.
Tortolans, yes.
Yeah, he had a
Lovely
friend he had a friend from the Stormwind sewers called Hartap, and he went onto the ship and he created a cult about me. Benjamin can back this up. He was there.
Flattering, she says sarcastically.
Benjamin, back me up. I asked you there.
Benjamin rolled now. That's in all good so far.
Okay. Then, the bold people in Stormwind.
You have no defense about that one. I'm sorry.
We do. There was a guy called
Clovis.
Clovis. Yeah, Clovis. And he was part of the conspiracy trying to kill us. And he wore many hats, many disguises, but the one thing he didn't wear was an actual hat. He was always bald. So what we did was we told the
What you
cult,
did.
What we did was tell the cult.
What you did.
What we did was tell the cult to look for bald people in Stormwind.
Wait, so did the cult happen before or after Stormwind?
It was a different cult. This was like what kind of cult was it?
How many
So-
cults do you
Look,
have?
you should probably mention that you're some sort of beacon that everyone aligned with the Void is going after. That feels like pretty important information.
Seems
What,
like it.
Well, what can I say? They seem drawn to me. I didn't choose that though. Lyri just kind of.
I'm pretty sure you sucked off Xal'atath yourself, but sure.
Language.
That was nothing. It all happened because I pulled Bladebeard's stupid card.
You all realize how out of context, so at the very least, all of this sounds?
Bladebeard got a pack of cards from the Ethereals. Right? A pack of playing cards. I drew one of the cards and it did this to me.
Why
And
would
now
you do
he's
that?
Because she's stupid. Everyone who touches that deck is stupid because, more than half of the time, something horrible will happen to you. We
I
let
was
the stroll in
stupid.
Stormwind, and Bladebeard gaslit him into drawing a card, and he lost all his powers. He was kind of a paladin or whatever, and now I'm sure he's lost the meaning of his life or something like that.
Perhaps this is a conversation we should have with, indicates Bladebeard and Morg as well.
Oh, no. He will just go on and on about his stupid dead cousin.
I mean, if my blood relatives died, I would be incensed as well.
Yeah, but it was kind of his fault.
Explain.
He was the one who brought the cult leader aboard the ship, and when the cult went on a rampage, he was one of the casualties.
This really sounds like we should get his point of view as well. And Morg's for that matter. He was there too, I imagine.
I'd rather not. Morg's fine, just... Benjamin can account for the fact that Bladebeard has been trying to kill me for, how long?
Well, since it happened.
Yeah, he tried to kill me in the past.
And
he also tried to get everyone to kill you as well.
And shouldn't we give him the right to defend himself?
Defend himself? What do you mean defend?
Defend himself in a pseudo-legal sense, I mean, dear. As in argue on his own behalf.
Look, just get him here. I want to have this conversation for the last time.
No, can we
keep
just
getting
get
tired of
Morg?
hearing it every day since it happened, okay? Can't we deal with this? We're all grown adults.
Morg is. I mean, Bladebeard isn't. Morg is. Can we just get Morg?
All of you or none at all.
Just get them both.
All of you or none at all, I say, says Kyrie.
I'm not getting them. You go get them.
Whatever, I'll go.
You go.
I'll wake up Moarg and I'll kick Bladebeard up.
Oh, good morning.
Not so good, but come on. Kyrie wants
I
to
had
talk with
an
everyone.
amazing dream.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, a vision.
Mm-hmm.
But
Sure.
our crew is still alive, and our ship. I know where it is.
It is? Well, they are?
They're
That's
trapped
great
in a
news.
storm. They're trapped in a storm of some kind. And Tuk Tuk is actually alive, even though we ate him.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you didn't ask about that during the vision. Like, I could have revealed why he was alive during the vision, but now it would make sense too. Sorry.
How does that work? Is he like a ghost? Is he like undead?
I don't know. He seemed pretty much like
Can
he used to.
can people? Did he? Can people just grow back bodies now?
Tuskar, maybe?
I don't know much about them, so maybe.
And Cherry is apparently still alive and still somewhere around here. And
don't you find that extremely suspicious? You know, she's kind of dead.
yeah, but maybe magic.
Above board, last time you saw Cherry was her, like, falling limp when Zulgalga died.
Yeah.
Plus, she was also undead, so... Yeah.
Well, Tayu and John were dead and now they're not.
So... we'll talk about this later.
But I need some artifacts to get them back. So...
And who told you all this?
Yeah, we should talk about this later.
Yeah.
I need more people to know about this.
Okay.
So what are we having for breakfast?
First, important talk, then breakfast.
I mean, is there anything more important than breakfast?
Yes. Yes, there is, Bladebeard.
Sure.
Come on, stop standing there.
I'm moving. Don't you see me moving?
No.
Come on, Benjamin. Come walk with me.
Okay.
Where are you guys going?
Towards Carigos, I guess.
That correct, DoomGoblin?
Yeah.
Okay. Morg, are you also with them?
He is chugging along silently, kind of reeling from his back and forth dream. He'll talk about it later, probably.
Morg and Bladebeard, you see Karigosa staring down the wind serpent as it also stares her down. What's Lyri doing, out of curiosity, while this was happening?
Watching them.
Yeah, the Karigosa and the wind serpent seem very intent on staring at each other. And you approach, and Karigosa says, without looking at you, "Good morning."
Ah, good morning.
Sleep well?
Oh yeah, I had a vision. I'm still not sure if it was real, but it was very good.
Anything you'd like to share?
Oh yeah, my crew, my first crew, is still alive, and they're trapped in a storm on my ship.
Okay, that's good news, if true.
Yeah, if true, yeah.
Do you know where?
And that was including his dead friends, so I don't know how trustworthy that is.
To answer your question, DoomGoblin, you have a vague sense, like from when the vision pulled you, but for whatever reason, like there's a word that just like pops into your mind without you having known it prior, and a word that you're not sure what it means. Ilalai.
Ilalai.
You just know that that's where your crew is.
They are on Ilalai.
Kyrie like stops looking at the wind serpent and looks at you confused. Says, Ilalai was sunk over 5,000 years ago, I think, give or take.
Oh, then above it.
Or that's oddly specific.
I guess that's where Zugalga wanted to sacrifice them. That's why they're still alive. But since she's dead, she can't sacrifice them.
I'm not sure whether to feel relieved or worried.
Yeah, but they have like maybe a month worth of food and not a lot of water.
Anyway, so who's going to Delarain with us?
That's also a question that needs answering, yes. The sooner the better. But if you'd like, I can go to Aaran with you, or I can try to, while you are in Aaran, find out more about the present Ilalai, I mean.
No, we should go to Aaran, yeah. So the vision was granted to me, I guess, by... Oh, his first name is kind of weird. Wait, let me remember. Uite no Muzala?
I will roll Kyrie's careful to see if she knows that name. Kind of unlikely, but you never know.
It's a big troll that spoke to us.
The
on an island.
ancient god of the dead? Of the trolls, I mean?
He said he was a king of sleep.
Above what he said father, but sure.
Father of sleep, maybe? Something like that.
I don't know much about him, but all I do know is that he was once worshipped by the trolls, and for whatever reason they decided to switch to worshipping a different god.
Well, that probably tells us that he's not a very nice guy. But
there are many gods that troll worship that are not very nice.
Specifically a different god of the dead, but you're also right, Mr. Bladebeard. Troll deities are not always nice, but all I'm saying is that I urge you to be cautious.
Yeah, definitely. But if there's a hope to finding my ship and my crew, I have to take it.
I understand your determination, truly I do, but try not to lose yourself in it.
Alright. I mean, if he knows where they are, maybe there are other gods who do as well.
I have no means of contacting the troll deities, I'll be honest. Well, I hope they're well, and I hope you're able to reach them. As I said, while you folk go to Aaran, I can spend time trying to find Ilalai and confirm whether this is true or not, or I can come with you. I leave the choice up to you.
Well, as long as you find us a guide that doesn't abandon us.
I think we should all go to Aaran.
Bubble, when you say "oh," you're including Karigosa, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you feel that way, Mr. Bladebeard, I trust your judgment.
Yeah. A god of death, you said?
Yes. Well, I think.
He did say that Spellbeard is with him, so I guess that makes sense. But maybe Bladebeard isn't dead, he's just with that god.
The mechanics of death are really something that we shouldn't discuss.
Sure. There's no like a collar of dragons who are guarding over death.
Did you say cholera dragons?
Color, like
Oh,
red,
color.
blue.
Oh, my bad.
You know, you said red ones are
No,
watching over life.
to answer your question, no. And it's one particular domain of magic that I wish to never touch.
All right. So let's have breakfast and head back to Boot Bay.
Before that, I believe there's a conversation that ought to happen. Looks at Benjamin and Louis sort of expectantly.
Benjamin looks at me.
Okay, so when a man and a woman love each other very much. Oh god.
What?
Nothing. Do we really have to introduce it like that?
Well, I have heard that sometimes mortals try to repair their disagreements in that way, so if that's the method that you wish...
No. I was joking. Me and Benjamin have no beef anyway.
What?
It's elf slang. Don't worry about it.
Beef. Could go serve beef for breakfast.
Yes, there's plenty of wildlife in this jungle.
I doubt there's any cows though.
Oh, definitely not.
Go to Westfall.
I feel we're being sidetracked.
Well, it's a shame we have nothing to talk about. Unless Benjamin wants to bring anything up.
Can we please figure out our bad blood so we don't have to talk about it again?
That would be for the best, says Kyrie.
I told you.
Okay, is this what we're doing?
Yeah, I guess.
Kyrie is just staring at the wind serpent. She doesn't mind not talking, I guess.
I don't have any bad blood.
Well,
blood
these
is
two
good.
do.
Oh,
You know,
Yeah,
they've tried to
that-
kill each other on multiple occasions.
One more than the other.
They keep arguing. They keep being uncooperative. They keep being hostile. And our efficiency is on an all-time low.
true.
But didn't you say we'll get everything figured out in Dalaran? A bunch of human wizards are going to fix everything, right, Benjamin?
Wouldn't it be a
They
bad
are-
idea?
Mm.
You two tend to go on the crazy end of things when you are trying to kill each other.
I haven't tried
probably
to
not
kill
good idea.
Bladebeard ever. What do you mean?
You succeeded once.
That was an accident.
Yeah, everything's an
Mm.
accident.
It was an accident. You were gonna be killed by the big thing anyway.
Look, you guys have a lot of problems, and Benjamin is right. That you guys need to sort them out before we go to Magic City. Don't want
We're
to
never
deal
going
with it
to
anymore.
Dalaran at this rate.
All right, we're cool, Lyri.
Okay.
You'll need to roll for deception on that one, Bladebeard.
I did not know that humans played that game too, says Kyrie.
Sometimes.
What game?
He's implying the dwarf is lying.
I don't know. You'll never know.
No, I think I do know based on your past behavior and your past.
Look, this is Kyrie speaking. There's clearly been a lot happening ever since we parted company in season 1. for the sake of it, let's say she says that. How about now that you have me as a neutral arbitrator, you may air out your grievances one at a time, and we can perhaps come to an accord. If not, if you believe that all your differences are sorted, that's perfectly fine by me. I'm simply offering up my services as a mediator.
Awesome. So everything's fine. Can we have breakfast now?
Larry's eyebrow
Do like-
raises.
I do like breakfast.
Me too. Should we go like hunting, or can you guys like magically make food?
Karigosa like idly waves her hand. She's still staring at the wind serpent, and a small little banquet appears.
Yeah,
Aha.
I'm staying with Benjamin.
You can also talk while eating if you need to.
He's not going to talk. He's just being creepy.
Is this conversation going to continue, or shall I guess one of the other NPCs wake up?
Yeah, I guess Benjamin's giving up on this.
And then I think Hekala will be the next one to wake up. She looks even more tired than Lyri does somehow, and she approaches the breakfast table and would begin eating in silence.
No prayer before eating?
Prayer. Do you sacrificing magical food to the lower be bad mojo?
Yeah, weirdly makes sense.
She sighs in defeat and mumbles something to Zandali to herself. The wind serpent takes its seat by her shoulder.
So, Hakala, remember that big troll that your sister worshipped? Can you tell me more about him?
She shivers, and she looks at you in horror with a genuine horrified expression.
Yeah, he maybe spoke to me in my dream, or maybe I just dreamt it.
Why?
He wants me to save my crew. The one that Zugalga wanted
Then
to
your
sacrifice.
crew be dead.
Well, I guess two of them are, and Bladebeard saw them anyways.
I didn't see Cherry, but he said that she was around, nearby, something like that.
We ate the other one, though.
Yeah. He's alive. Maybe Zugalga lied.
You what now? Says Karigosa.
Against our will, you know how it goes. Evil person serves you soup. It's not actually soup, Yeah, it's fucked up.
And are you well mentally after that?
No. But anyway,
No.
he's alive, apparently. At least in my dream.
He be dead, says Hekala. Not, she doesn't sound like she actually knows, oh yeah, Tok Tok's dead. She's just trying to contradict whatever Muezala told you.
Do you really think he lied?
I don't want to think about what he might have said, and you don't want to think about what he might have said.
Oh, I guess it's a good moment to mention that Gonk visited me. He kind of just said troubling times ahead for your pack. No.
Yeah, I kind of had similar dreams. My mind is splitting in two.
That's awfully convenient because I also had a dream.
Yeah, we tend to all have dreams at the same time. I kind of noticed it.
My magical prophecy dream was that Neri kind of ponders for a second. It
Mine.
was.
Oh, I thought you were done.
I'm trying to remember because it was so extraordinary.
Did that little raptor guy come for you again?
Indeed, and he said that we need to take the ephemeral orb
Pekala looks up interested.
and give it back
Huh?
to the trolls.
Very funny.
It's not funny, it's dead serious, Benjamin.
I agree.
I still want to be coming with you to Daran to get it. That has not changed.
Well, our
It must be
deal
the will
wasn't-
of the lower. Larry has a big smoke smile on her face.
I should remind you that the deal was not for you to get it. It was for you to make a fair assessment of its conditions.
And I intend
there.
to abide by my deal, she says, and like glances also at the wind serpent because she also made a different deal. I honor my word. Still, I don't understand how it could have ended up on the Broken Isles. Isn't that
What?
in the middle of the ocean?
Aye.
I'd be missing 2 charms, and they be representatives of one of them, indicating the wind serpent.
Could these clones have stolen them since they went to the Broken Isles?
Frowns and says, "You mean your fake clone? But that's the only one I was in contact with, and that one's body was burned. It's not on the Broken Isles."
Benjamin
I mean, there were
shrugs.
clones all around Booty Bay even before we got on the ship.
Then I need to, before we head to Dalran, interrogate every single person in Booty Bay. I don't
the
believe
clone,
I don't
the
believe
clone
that's
who has it
realistic.
isn't there anymore, probably.
I need to find a trail somehow, a reason why.
I mean, shit. Is that important? Isn't just getting it back the most important part?
Maybe they were trying to lead you into the ship to make a clone of you. Larry shrugs.
It's not.
That's-
It's. She says it's. You're right. It's not truly important, but it would help for, as the humans say, my peace of mind.
Well, I think peace of mind would be that thing getting out of here.
It stares at you. Try not to get its attention, she whispers.
Right.
So, about our deal. It still stands, it's just that you had to speak with my lieutenant, not with myself. And I would still like to come to Dalran.
Isn't our deal compromised, however?
I don't know. I don't know. Probably not. She like looks at the wind serpent. They will see everything that I do, so they know if as long as
I'm not referring to it. I'm referring to what you told the clone.
Oh, she like looks. She like looks as if like that's the furthest thing from her thoughts. Probably because the other people are more terrifying. She ponders and says, "Yeah, I guess I told your clone a lot, eh? You just be so charming sometimes."
Right. I guess they replicated that about me as well. Shit, but
Can we think of Booty Bay instead? The jungle sucks.
I would. I can ask them for help, she indicates the Wind Serpent. No clone will be getting through while they're on watch. And they will abide by this as long as I get the amulets from the Broken Isles.
are you 100% sure of this?
What better choice is there?
We take them somewhere else.
Everyone waits to see any suggestions.
Well, didn't you guys come from Lepidus? Can you just go back and put all of our friends there while we're in Dalaran?
You mean the island's Bladebeard exploded?
I didn't explode anything.
Oh, you mean Bladebeard exploded in Island? It's interesting.
Exploded an island, says Kari. That's...
Was anyone living on there?
Yeah, a whole little civilization of gnomes that mostly perished.
Interesting.
I wish I could explode an island, but unfortunately I'm not that powerful.
We need to think of a safe place for ogres and crew.
Under the watch of my people and them, they will be safe as long as I fulfill my word. And I do intend to fulfill my word. She looks both at Benjamin and at the Wind Serpent.
What worries me is not that I don't trust you, it's just that I fear our enemies.
Kunda did say to trust her, though.
You spoke with him?
Mm-hmm. He still is waiting for me in desert. I still plan to go there someday.
Where?
Oh no. You know what can be found in desert?
Yes, quicksand, Bladebeard.
No. Cacti.
Hmm.
You
I
got
was
a
gonna say
problem with
evil
those
libraries.
They're spiky.
Don't drink them either.
Yeah.
If you ever go to the Temple of Akunda, take me with you. Akunda was Shango's master. It will probably help restore our ties with him.
Okay, I think we can make that an adventure down the line. After we solve all of our problems in Dalaran.
Yeah, I imagine your quest log. I don't know what it is now.
It's
but,
still there.
Okay, it's still 25. Yeah, you say that.
Yeah, our quest log is full.
Mark says that, and a little button, and a little error appears that your quest log is full.
Yeah, I know what music it plays exactly.
Gotta abandon this quest here. Hold on.
Fine, we'll trust you with the people then. Does everyone agree?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Bladebeard?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I talked about this with you. I talked to Hakala that she would take everyone that doesn't go to Zelryn back to her tribe so they can be safe while we're gone.
Sure.
I appreciate your trust. And the Wind Serpent speaks with, again, the male troll voice. Safi will be in charge of watching them.
Is that the
one you met last night, human?
Gotcha. As for our roster for Dalaran, I suppose
you.
us are a given, yeah.
Me,
Goring?
says Hekala.
Yeah. Shallan's son, I suppose we should take him too.
The knight will wanna come with him. So I guess her as well.
Yeah.
Gorin?
Yeah, Thompshire, you said yeah when both me and DoomGoblin spoke. Me as Hekala said me, DoomGoblin as Bladebeard said Guren. Whom did you mean yeah at?
Both?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
if it's not too much of a hassle, I guess I'd like to take my dad. You know, he's only seen terrible shit outside of Stormwind and Stinky City, so
Easy
Oh,
enough. Easy enough, says Kari.
deserved holidays and all that.
Should I take my mother there as well, or is she safer in Booty Bay?
If you mean technically, yes, I can take her, but I leave the choice up to you.
You might just come back for a bunch of troll siblings.
No, she's not going to the jungle. She's either in Booty Bay or Dalar.
I can take her with. The choice is yours.
Yeah, sure.
Anyone else? I think there's everyone, right?
The wind serpent
Yeah.
chimes up. I will also accompany.
We talked about Moag's friend, right? The orc.
Benjamin looks at Bud as in, do you want to? It's kind of hard, it's kind of shaky and all that.
I trust her with my ogres. She could be a good influence. I just hope. Well, they haven't eaten anyone yet. I don't think they would try to eat anyone else. Hopefully not.
So, this is Kari speaking, the final list: Lyri, Benjamin, Bladebeard, Moarg, Ishnudores, I believe the name was, Gurin, Temis, I believe, Hekala, Hekala's companion, myself, Joseph, and Martha.
Are we not taking John?
No, again, horde that's kind of shaky, right?
Johnny.
Fair? No. I mean, unless Kari wants to.
I don't mind either way. Johnny can handle himself if you're worried about that.
Okay.
So, can I message Khadgar now?
Tell him I
I
said
think
hi.
so.
That's a weird way of saying you're gonna send a sending spell. Is that dragon slang?
Perhaps. She begins weaving the signs for a sending spell and starts focusing, and then after a while she blinks in surprise and says, I always forget about the 25 word rule.
I noticed.
I'll do another one. I'll do another one.
Oh, okay.
She once again does so. Once again concentrates. Says, I need to do another one. I left off myself and your mother.
Do you want me to send the rest? I don't know.
No need.
Should you be doing them?
I'm not subject
in
to
a
the
row?
same limitations that you mortals are. No offense.
Okay.
Performs the signal, the hand signs once again, and sends a sending spell once again. And this time nods in satisfaction, as in, yeah, did it this time.
And Khadgar just answers, okay.
He's the type of guy to just respond with a smiley face.
Yeah.
Khadgar replied with a question mark frowny face.
Oh no.
And rather instead she says, Khadgar says thanks for letting me know, and we'll be ready. He says.
Hmm. I hope he doesn't show up with an extermination squad or anything like that.
Why would he do that?
Let's see. Let's go to Demaran.
I don't know.
Well, we should head to Booty Bay first, retrieve the people that you want, unless you want me to send the 5 of you, well, 7 of you ahead, and then send everyone else after.
No,
I guess that
go to
works.
Booty Bay.
Huh?
I mean, can Bladebeard join them later, maybe? And maybe we go ahead just to get a lay of the land, maybe?
Yeah, also, what about the Bloodsail Buccaneers?
What about them?
I honestly don't want to deal with that. I'm very sorry.
But people are in danger. What if they attack?
I'll say something that
Bloodsails-
might appeal to you, Bladebeard. What if Lyri attacks? What if Bud
Excuse
attacks?
me.
Oh, Khadgar,
I took all the time.
Khadgar just send me a sending spell that, if possible, the 4 of you should come together as a package.
What? We're not a package deal.
We or not.
Well, no, one of us stands out, and not for the good reasons.
Oh, I am pretty big and spiky.
Yeah, we'll go
Very
together.
friends.
I do kind of stand out in our group. I mean, Benjamin's a human, Lyri's an elf.
How about me and
Benjamin's a dwarf.
Bud go ahead, and you and Benjamin?
Well,
stay
I
behind?
just said that Khadgar requested that nobody go. Well, the four of you have to be together, he said.
Yeah, awesome.
I mean, when we weren't together in Stormwind, it was kind of bad, so...
But we were
I
together,
really
and
was-
then we immediately got separated.
I mean, I would
Yeah.
hope Dalaran doesn't have slave rings.
I also hope they
You
don't.
never know.
I hope not. Didn't like windstorm. That place is awful.
Well, next time, Benjamin, try not to pee on the sidewalk.
Look, I was trying to help, okay? Jesus.
Hekala will say.
Yeah, but you missed her mouth by like a while.
Hekala was about to say something, then shuts up. Just too confused to say anything.
Lyri looks at Benjamin with a big smug expression.
I fucking hate you, you know that, right?
Okay, I won't spoil the beans on a Stormwind adventure, okay? I'll keep it zip shut.
Someone, this is Hekala speaking, should speak with my lieutenant about getting your people to... No, my people. Now that looks at the Wind Serpent, they know. I suppose there's no need to dance around the subject, but who should do it?
Is that the lady we met at the entrance of Booty Bay?
Yeah. Hazimi.
She was very personable.
She's a fine warrior and a disciplined soldier.
Well, if you say so, I'll trust you. I guess we'll all meet her if we're all heading back to Booty Bay.
Speaking of heads and heading, I think we're missing someone. Are we not going to bring them along as well?
Sete? No.
Or what?
It's probably not a good idea to bring a head into Stormwind. I mean, Dalaran.
Oh, Dalaran.
I mean, much
both
less a
bad places.
necromancer's head.
I mean, we could give her body back if you really want.
No, I don't want.
I don't think it's a good idea. She tried picking fights with Bladebeard's other girlfriend.
And where is the head right now?
She's with Nanya.
Who?
Nanya fucking business.
I guess
I knew that was...
Gotcha.
He's used that one on me. I don't know who Nanya is. Or business.
Anyway, let's go to Booty Bay.
Okay.
I thought we were going to Dollar.
Apparently Bladebeard wants to go. I don't know. Do something.
We don't need to, kill them. We just need to scare them off.
No.
We'll speak about this again when we return from Dalaran, okay?
But these people have already been through an invasion. They lost families and friends. Are we really going to leave them to Bloodsail Buccaneers?
Yes.
We're gonna be gone for a few days, Bladebeard.
I don't imagine the Bloodsail Buccaneers expect a dragon. The blockade was not in place when I was misplaced, let's say. Well, if I fly up and roar at them a little, I imagine they'll scatter.
I don't know.
I don't know. You're a one-way transportation to Dungeon. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Well, Bladebeard is right. I would feel remiss leaving the people of Booty Bay in danger.
Same.
Well, Bladebeard can go with Petronimi and deal with the boats, and
Who?
we can,
Petronimi.
the dragon.
We don't know where she is.
Okay,
she go?
we'll go find her then. You have a magic brain that can tell you where things are.
I guess.
You can track Petronimi?
I can try.
Do you try?
But yeah, Blavey will sit in a meditating position. And then I'll use my stunt.
Bladebeard will reach a point where he won't be able to sleep without 10 pings in his head for
No, I'm not going to ask him to track her. Just yo, tell me where she is. How do I find her?
She was yesterday and will be 2 years from now. No, not 2 years, 2 months from now.
Do I get anything except for words?
Except for words, you get the inkling that because Petronimi is a bronze dragon, time travel, at the moment she's probably outside of time. And somewhat unreachable.
She's I know this is going to sound weird because it does to me as well. I don't really understand it, but she's outside of time.
Says Kyrie. Then
Well, we tried. Back to Booty Bay.
there is little we can do for her. Unless another bronze dragon appears.
Yeah.
I guess we should mention we saw a big infinite dragon. That's kind of scary.
Well, all dragons are big from a mortal's perspective, no offense.
Wait, actually, didn't Carrie see him as well?
Kyrie? Yeah, she was there. Retcon what I just said. Kyrie will say instead, yes, I have not seen but heard of him before. Let's just say that he was and will be dealt with, even if he isn't right now.
Is he Deadwing's brother?
Perhaps metaphorically, but not literally, no. I will not speak more about the business of another dragonflight, if you don't mind. It is not an issue that the five of us are capable of solving.
Can we go to Booty Bay yet?
Well, care to rouse the rest of the camp? I would rather not leave anyone behind.
Lyri kicks everyone was awake.
Blavey will summon his mammoth and will make mammoth noises. Mammoth noises.
And Troon and Fizzle. Fizzle, is it?
Yeah,
Chisel?
Chisel.
Although Fizzle, I kind of like Fizzle more. It's Chisel. Chisel is the name I chose.
Mm-hmm. Well, Fizzle is the cannoneer on your ship.
Oh, all right. Then the lawyer is Chisel.
Yeah. So Trun and Chisel also appear, and Trun says, fucking jungle Bladebeard, really?
Don't worry, we'll be out of it soon.
I can't get out of the off my seat, but if any one of you wants me to sell me some ingredients, I'll happily buy them from the jungle.
Do you need that flower over there?
Yeah, hi. Sounds like a good one. Highly poisonous, though. Careful how you touch it.
I'll send Guren for it.
Guren retrieves it.
How much?
And you see Guren's fist swell to twice its size.
Oh, it made him stronger.
No, it poisoned him.
Ah, he's a big lad.
I'm not really scared for him. I'll give you 5 silver for that one.
Sure.
And as you do, in the rest of the camp, so Lyri's the one who wakes everyone up.
If the mammoth noises didn't.
You find Joseph, and you proceed to kick him.
Oh, not Joseph.
But when you look at Joseph, you see that he's sleeping with a snake.
Why has he got a snake?
New pet, I guess.
Lyri will pull it off.
The snake off?
Yeah.
Give me a careful. Okay, the snake will attack you.
Okay.
How do you defend yourself from it biting you as you try to grab it?
I'll pull my hand back as fast as I can.
Give me a quick. I'll spend a fate point to deal the damage to you. I think it's funner that way.
Okay, I'll take a level 2 stress then.
You are bitten by the snake. Your hand begins to swell.
Is it still attached?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I take it to the mammoth and put it under one of its feet.
Just leave it alone. And how do you take the snake if it's still stuck?
Yeah, wouldn't the mammoth also crush your hand above board?
It's a void hand. I guess. Wait a minute. I can just make my hand go away.
Yeah, by the way, which hand did you reach out for the snake, I guess?
The void one.
Okay,
because
then yeah.
If I get bit, then it's not as bad.
Fair enough.
Okay, enough. Stop.
I guess I kind of raise it above my head and kind of do a downwards motion as I make my hand disappear, so it kind of goes flying.
Give me a clever.
Okay. 1.
A 1 to a 4. Okay. I'll take that as your attack against the snake. The snake gets an advantage. As it... Obviously, it has to let go of your void hand, but now it goes into your clothes, I guess.
Great.
Benjamin will kind of poke his dad awake and tell him to whisper the snake to being calm or something.
5 more minutes.
Look, Lyri, your snake's gonna kill Lyri.
Mr. Snickers? Where is he?
Currently slithering up Lyri's arm.
Okay, Joseph will walk up and I'll roll for him. Wow.
He really is a snake whisperer.
He approaches you, Lyri, and puts his hand on the arm where the snake went into your clothes, and the snake just goes up his arm and wraps it around his neck, and Joseph gives it a little kiss, and the snake calms down.
You really have to tell me where you learned this.
I thought I told you that I'm not quite drunk enough to have that conversation.
Right. Oh, right.
Above board, he looks a little bit taken aback when you ask above board.
So he knows Zendali. He can speak to snakes. Did we kill his Loa in season 1? That's the big plot twist.
Probably not.
Look, he's apparently a very well traveled man. He's probably has yeah.
Do you say that in character?
Yeah.
Well, I also had a youth Benny, you know?
I struggle to imagine it.
Before I met your mother, I will say. And even before the orcs came at that.
Why? Did your wife not like you messing around with wild animals?
I wouldn't say that. No, she was quite fond of it, actually. No, it's... I realize that wild animals are not a good place to be with her, so to say. It's a very long story.
Noted. Anyways, I guess I should tell you that you're coming to the Aaran with us.
I'm somehow not surprised. Will Mr. Snickers be able to come?
Good question. But I guess last case scenario, you can live him, her,
Him.
as can live him with Camus.
Oh, he like lowers his voice. Yeah, that's a good idea for a gift, actually.
Sure.
Would Chemis be awake by this point?
Does she sleep?
Yeah. Yep. If not, I guess Joseph will proceed to wake her up, if that's alright.
Sure, fine by me.
And they will continue to exchange some words. The other people in this like little party are the trolls, whom Kakala will wake up, and Johnny and Tayu, actually. We don't have to go into detail on them. We can just say, yeah, they wake up and they come with.
Sounds good.
Alright, Aaran, hop on my mammoth.
Well, I don't think that can take quite as many people. I can take people faster to Booty Bay, says Kyrie.
All of us?
Hekala Deary, that was your name, right? Do you really need to bring all of them? Indicating the warband. She says, no, not necessary. Then, yes.
Awesome.
Okay. I guess in season 1 you did carry plenty of us, so I guess I forgot that.
She like smiles at the memory. Says, and that's where we met Lyri. She would transform into her dragon form. The like nameless trolls would go off their own business. And I imagine everyone...
Lyri will hop onto Kyrie first. She has the highest quick, so no one can dispute her.
None of the NPCs will rush. But yeah. Does everyone climb on board?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You've gotten heavier, Bud.
Hmm.
I know I carried you yesterday, but it... I guess I forgot to tell you back then.
Yeah. Demon does that.
Also the cannon.
You really need to log that around, right, don't you? Okay. Well, let's take off. And all of you will proceed to take off. Do you have any conversations mid-flight? I don't imagine so, because it's difficult to have conversations with the air currents, but up to you guys.
Yeah, I guess we can skip ahead. It's fine.
Lyri lets us hang out.
Yeah.
She kind of flies around like a dog.
it rapidly becomes uncomfortable at these speeds.
Well,
Yeah, you make your way. Kari will ask if you can hear me. I should land outside of Booty Bay, if that's all right.
Yeah, we also have the trolls to talk to, so
you
yeah,
have trolls to talk to.
we all do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then after a couple minutes flight, well, like 20 minutes of flight, Karigosa would land. Joseph, I think, would immediately start hurling, and I think Chemist would like pat him on the back.
Dragon riding is so fun.
Is it necessary though? Says Joseph. Sorry, says Kari. I've kind of gotten used to it, says Johnny.
I like it.
Hekala says
Makes me go
nothing.
fast.
And you head for the gates of Booty Bay.
Like, was the flying snake just following it at high speed? What was going on with that?
It was in Hekala's lap. I thought of that. I'll have you know.
Sure.
So let me know. Do you all head to the gates of Booty Bay?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let me make a note of something. Okay. At the gates of Booty Bay, you will, I think, first of all, Hazimi, the lieutenant, will approach all of you as after the dragon lands and say, "Been a problem. Good to have you back, chieftain." And she like looks at the wind serpent and her mouth shuts. Did you all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Hekala will say, "There is much to talk about." And Hazimi like shakes her head and says, "There be a group that wants to leave the city. The goblins don't want them to, and they look like they're about to fight."
Who is this group?
She looks at you and says, "You the real one this time?"
Yep, in the flesh.
"Who is this group?" says Hekala. And Hazimi says, "It be some kind of demon dwarf, a night elf, a human, a diseased gnome, and a small demon."
Well, let's see what's going on then.
As you wish. Do you continue on?
Yeah.
I guess we'll just, in case it takes a long time, I guess we'll just
Couple
brief her
minutes.
on what we discussed earlier, I guess.
You'll do what?
Like, brief her on what we discussed about taking
Oh,
everyone.
right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So, you head to the gates of Booty Bay, where you indeed see a group being held up by the bruisers. A lot more bruisers than last night above board. Above board probably
I
because...
wonder why.
Yeah. And the group they are arguing with is composed first and foremost of this Thompshire render that I think I have introduced to all of you before,
Yeah.
as well as this individual that you probably know.
No, we forgot about her already.
I think this might be her clone.
Isn't it strange? Feels like I'm looking in the mirror. But also this thing that I put on screen, as well as this person that may seem familiar. as well as the final one, this one.
Oh god, it's the Lyri execution squad.
Yep. And Karigosa says, want to just teleport into the city? Do you want to deal with that?
No, not really.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with it either.
Teleport? You can do that, says Joseph. Oh yes, that's the least I could do. Anyway, Mr. Ms. Hakala, Mr. Bud, and Mr. Bladebeard, and Miss Tayo, and Johnny, the NPCs will agree with whatever you do.
Let's get out of here.
Because the final person who can opine is Bladebeard.
Yeah, let's go.
Then Karigosa would teleport all of you back to, except would she include Hakala's lieutenant Hazimi? Do you think?
Good question. I don't know. I don't think so. Isn't there like a billion trolls out here?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Then she will teleport everyone back aboard the Black Grin. Good old Black Grin, aka your ship.
Well, time to wait until Bladebeard decides to, let us go to Aaran.
I really think we should first, we usually come to like a town and then we cause a bunch of problems. Can we for once leave a place better than we found it,
But we're gonna return anyways, Bladebeard.
I mean, it's only like a day or so trip. What could what's gonna happen that will take us so long that the pirates attack?
Mr. Bladebeard, if you want, you can come with me to scare off the Bloodsail blockade.
Sure.
All right. Do you folks mind if I borrow Bladebeard for a bit?
Benjamin shrugs.
Take him.
Okay.
Is it really going to be that easy?
Yeah, probably.
Alright then.
Try not to get shot down.
I'm a dragon, I'll have you know.
I know. But in case you do, you can teleport back here, right?
Yeah, probably. Probably.
Lyri shrugs. Okay.
Well, do you mind, Bladebeard? I will teleport us outside again, and I'll turn into my dragon form, and then we can go.
Alright. And you guys are sure you don't wanna come with? Join the fun?
No.
What about you, Morg? Come on. Those are Bloodsail Buccaneers. It's always fun to beat them up.
Well, I guess I can come along and tussle with them.
But you're not tussling, you're just scaring them away.
Same thing.
So you're just gonna leave me alone with Benjamin?
Yeah. Like, you and Benjamin are good. So, yeah, that sounds fine.
What if we get lonely?
You have
You
each
have
other.
each other? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. A shiver runs down Lyri's spine.
Why does it matter if I go?
Just get going already.
Alright, I'm going.
I feel so confused sometimes about Lyri's attitude towards Benjamin.
She doesn't like that making a joke of it now.
Ah, fair enough.
She likes when the power's in her hands to torment poor Benjamin.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, so, whatchamacallit, Bladebeard and Morg, do you go with Karigosa to scare off the Bloodsail Buccaneers?
Yes.
Okay, then she would like to teleport both of you outside of Booty Bay. That agreeable?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okie dokie. Then, while I do that, I'm curious, what do Benjamin and Lyri do?
I guess they'll look for the remaining people they said they'd take.
So that's Bladebeard's mother, Ishnudores and Temis, and that's it.
I guess, yeah. I guess they'll leave Bladebeard's mom for last since she tends to go missing, I guess.
Okay. Maybe we can have that happen after Bladebeard and Moarg do their thing, just because above board, all three of them are on the ship, so they'll be easy to find.
Sure.
Okay.
Wait, even Bladebeard's mom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't that nice? Okay.
Very.
So, you are brought back, Bladebeard and Moarg, you're brought once again to the jungle near Booty Bay. And Kyrie says, I'm gonna turn into my dragon form here. Is that right?
Yeah.
That sounds fine. Scary dragon. Scare the pirates away.
She turns into her dragon form and says, right, mount up.
Morg would climb back up.
Same.
And she would lift off and fly towards the Bloodsail blockade. Let me make a note. And Kyrie says, anything you can tell me about them? Obviously, I have some experience sailing in the area, but it's usually the Blackwater Raiders who hold these waters, not so much the Bloodsails.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Well,
Why are...
Well, the Blackwater Raiders did take a big hit. You know, it's not surprising.
Yeah. Well, let's hope when we get rid of these two ships, everything will be as it should be.
I think I mentioned 4 ships.
Or 4, whatever. I don't know. I thought that I saw 4 because I was drunk, but I guess I wasn't, and my vision was fine.
I honestly will never understand the fascination that mortals have with alcohol.
Have you tried it?
Yes, of course. It's poison.
Ah, yes.
All right, we seem to be coming upon them, and let me make a note. Okay. Bladebeard, you see in the distance. Actually, Bladebeard and Moarg, both of you see in the distance 3 ships that I will put on screen, and obviously both of you are familiar with the Bloodsail Buccaneers, at least somewhat. So feel free to ask me questions, or if you wish for any more details, and also feel free. I will probably, for any question that you ask, require a careful roll to see what you remember. Make sense?
I don't really have any questions right now.
Kyrie says, I can make a big show of flying around, but I think if we attack just one of them, it will probably break the other 2 off. What do you think?
Yeah, sure. But didn't we say that there were 4?
You did?
Didn't you?
I don't remember if Kyrie said it or if me, the narrator, said it.
Oh, did you say it, Teeironor?
I think it was me, the narrator, I think.
Yeah, there were 4 ships. Unless I was drunk and I saw 4, but there were only 3.
Oh, that's odd. Any ideas on what might have happened? Feel free to potentially give me clevers if you want.
Sure.
With a 1, Morg, do you also want to roll, or
Yeah, I can.
a clever, please? Wow. Okay. With a 6, I can. For one, Bladebeard, you're not super sure, but with a 6, Morg, I can tell you. You guys are out in the open seas. The skies are clear, so the fourth one isn't waiting out in ambush. What probably happened is that either a ship was approaching or going away, and the fourth one went after it, if that makes sense. Bloodsoul Buccaneers are not the most disciplined bunch, let's say.
It looks like they went after another ship.
Well,
Yeah. Maybe someone was coming to Booty Bay and they're now locked in battle with the fourth ship.
well, I don't think we have a way of tracking it, and above board I don't have the fourth ship ready on hand. So let's just deal with the present threat.
All right.
Sounds good.
So once again, just a general flyby, try to scare them off, or shall we attack a specific one that would you think will break the rest of them?
Let's attack a specific one. What do you think, Bud?
I say we focus on one and then take out the rest.
BRB, just a second, I'm taking a drink of water. Kari would obviously ask, which one do you have in mind? And feel free to ask me any questions about them.
Which
Could
one
also
seems the
have
most-
me.
Yeah.
I could use my cannon on one of them, and then Kyragos does one of her dragon things, and then the last one, you do your thing, Bladebeard.
What thing?
It is.
You know.
I will remind you both of you that there's just the three of us. Let's not be too reckless.
True. But you are dragon.
Yeah, but I'm relying more on shock and awe than actual firepower.
I have the firepower.
For one of them, true. Not for all three.
True.
Above board. Go ahead, DoomGoblin.
Yeah. Can we tell which one looks the most important? Like which one is the biggest one?
Give me a careful. And depending on the role, I can also tell you information about what you already know about them, because Bloodsoul Buccaneers are your old rivals, etc.
One.
Not much I can tell you with that, other than all three of the ship names sound familiar to you as Bloodsoul Buccaneer ships,
How do I know their names?
because you are part of the Blackwater Raiders, their rivals.
All right, so I can. Sure, whatever.
There's not that many ships, let's say.
Yeah. All right.
More can also roll if he so wants.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. Fuck. Do you want their date of birth, their marriage status, to everything? I can answer all of your questions.
Morg knows. Morg is very informed.
What kind of wood are they made of?
So I guess let's go left to right. The Hammerhead is commanded by this lady, one Tamisia Longshadow. She is perhaps the most banal, for lack of a better term, of the three captains. As in, she's a pirate, but she is just your typical blood oath. She's capable as a captain. She is reliable by the other people, but she's not, remarkable like the four of you are. For lack of a better term, if that makes sense. Above board, attacking that one probably will not discourage the other two, if that makes sense. Make sense?
Okay.
Yes.
The Orca has had several captains throughout its lifespan, but the most recent one is a very bizarre one, maybe not as bizarre given recent events, but a very bizarre one back in the day. This individual, Captain Joris, who is a renegade Draenei who turned to film magic. So he's not like a Burning Legion Manari Eredar, he's just a corrupt Draenei, if that makes sense. But either way, he's still a very dangerous warlock, and probably the one most capable of fighting back against Kairi Gosa, if that makes sense. As for the Swordfish, she is commanded by the craziest, but also the most fearless of the bunch. So probably like, if you take out that one, that will be the domino effect. Zixi Headtaker, who is an insane, utterly insane gnome, as in she collects and shrinks the skulls of those she defeats and speaks to them, and weirdly enough, the skulls like actually give her legit advice. So, those are the three.
I think.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I think Morg would disclose all that information. Then. Obvious.
The warlock sounds the most dangerous, but I wouldn't underestimate any of them.
I think he is probably most dangerous as well, though I am kind of biased against fel magic users lately. What do you think, Bladebeard?
I don't know.
I remember them scarcely, but yeah, I'd say Eredar aboard Orca is scariest.
Probably. Although the gnome is also crazy, and I guess respected by other Bloodsail Buccaneers.
Yeah, above board, just in case I wasn't clear, just because I say the Eredar is the corrupt Draenei rather, is the scariest, doesn't mean that he has like the most authority, for lack of a better term. Make sense?
Yes.
That the person with the most authority would probably, I'll tell that to you more because you got a very good roll, probably be Zixi Headtaker, but you can never really tell what would happen if she were to go down, because she is bonkers, and like she has authority because she is feared, not trusted, if that makes sense.
I think
Which
the
one?
most fearsome is aboard the Swordfish, the gnome with the skulls.
I also think she sounds the most fun to fight, so. But also, if we are trying to scare them, maybe she is the wrong choice. Because she isn't easily scared. Unless we defeat her, then she is scared.
I think the point is scaring the fleet, not necessarily individual captains, says Kyrie.
Yeah, but if we manage to scare her, and she has a reputation of being fearless, then others will fear us as well.
It's a valid tactic.
But if
can
we
give it a shot.
defeat the Eredar or the Draenei, she will not fear, probably, and she'll stay here because she's fearless.
A good point. I guess we take out gnome then.
What's our strategy? Do you want me to dump you there and you guys, the two of you, can take her on and her crew, or well, that may be much for 2 versus however many, or you can like attack from the air. What do you all think?
Let's attack from the air for now.
Okay. Okie dokie. So, I guess we'll go in initiative order. I'll write a new initiative order, which will be Kyrie first, then the Hammerhead would probably be the fastest, then the Swordfish, and then the Orca. But where to place Bladebeard and Moarg? Morg, I think, would go before the Orca, and Bladebeard would go before the Swordfish. Make sense? And if you want to fight the like captains one-on-one or whatever, that will be a different initiative order. Okay?
Alright.
Okie dokie. So, Kyrie goes up first. She approaches the three Bloodsail Buccaneer ships and says, intimidation or full-out attack? What say you?
I say intimidation.
All right. Then Karigosa will make like a flyby and roar in challenge. I'll roll her flashy. She definitely has the surprise factor. She would deal... I guess I'll divide 5 points of damage among the 3 ships, if that's alright.
Sure.
Okay. I think the Swordfish will take the least amount of damage because, you know, Fearless Captain and all that. They probably fear her more than the Karigosa at this point. Orca takes 2 and Hammerhead takes 2. Okay. The Hammerhead's turn. It will perform evasive maneuvers. Let's see how it does. Well enough, the Hammerhead gains an advantage. Bladebeard's turn.
I would like to assist Kyrie by igniting my arcane saber and spinning it around, being all scary.
Noted. Kyrie will have your assist. I'll write that down. Meanwhile, the Swordfish would, I think, prepare to fire its cannons at this new menace. I try to create an advantage, and it does. Morg's turn.
All right. Would Morg go for more of a? Oh, yeah, let's see. Let's look at Morg's flashy. Its flashy isn't bad. It's not the word.
Obviously, intimidation is usually flashy, but if you can word it in another way, you can roll a different thing, of course.
I guess he could also do like a forceful roar. That could be forceful, but it's not really forcing anything.
I mean, maybe you could inspire Carigos. I don't know. Don't you have a stunt for that?
He could.
For,
He could
a
rally.
boost?
Yeah. It's because I am chief captain of my crew, I gain +2 my flashy when making an advantage related to inspiring others.
Good call, Thompshire.
Yeah. Does it have to be? Can it only be one person, or because it's others? Does it mean Bladebeard and Kyragos?
Can be everyone, and it's entirely up to how you word the advantage once you create it. Make sense?
Okay, so Morg would turn to both Kyragos and Bladebeard.
We know who we fight. Now we will remove them from the bay and save Booty Bay from them. You have the power. We have the power. Let's take them out.
Morg would let out like a roar and then raise his fist to the air.
May I get your flashy plus your stunt? Well, yeah, with the help of your stunt.
Yep.
And that's a 3.
I'm gonna reroll. I'm gonna use my. Let's see. I'm gonna use Pirate Chief Captain aspect to reroll that.
Makes sense to me.
Oh, come on. Reroll. Former warlord, MD.
How?
And I can explain that.
Please.
Because he used to rally his troop as an ogre warlord, so he could definitely do it too with that.
Makes sense. Let's see it.
Okay.
Better.
That's better.
Yeah, with that you gain 2 charges on your advantage. Do you have a name for it?
Battle cry.
Battle cry. Sure. Oh, yeah, that has a charge. Okay. Up to Bladebeard how he responds, but Kyrie says, weren't we just scaring them? Oh, fine. Yeah, avast, mateys. That's what you people say, right?
Yarg!
Yarg, she says, less convincingly. Okay. As for the orca, I think your big giant self is noticed, Morg, and give me a second to check what his name was. Joris, the corrupt Draenei. I think he will target you because he doesn't see Bladebeard because Bladebeard's too small, so he thinks you're the like rider of the dragon, if that makes sense. So he'll throw a bolt of fellfire at you. How do you defend yourself?
I think Morg would try to swing his cannon at the fell. Kind of hit.
Sounds like a forceful defense.
Alright, forceful. There. Ooh, this is not gonna go.
Yeah, how do you take 6 points of damage?
Good question. A level 6 consequence is pretty mean.
It will last for a long while.
Yeah, level... If I'm doing my math right, level 2 stress and level 4 consequence.
Okay. Noted. Your level 4 consequence is singed, because that is what happened. And it just slams full force into you. Probably like even burning like the tips of Bladebeard's hairs. Kyrie says,
Oh.
Are you alright?
Ugh. That really burns. Ugh.
Let me take over, says the Fell Lord to you. I will deal with these impudent insects. Let me take over.
No.
Okay. The Fell Lord has also entered the initiative, as he would struggle against you, Morg.
Oh boy, this is not gonna go.
You did suffer a pretty grievous injury.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, if... I guess it's too late now, but would you guys have brought Gurren along?
I don't think so.
Fair enough. Okay. Kyrie's turn, she says, I think I frightened them a little, but shall we go for a specific one?
Yes, I think we should go to Swordfish, right? Morg.
Morg seems... Yeah, he seems to be in a lot of pain and like struggling against something.
Or should we strike back at the Orca? They attacked us.
On the other hand, if we attack the swordfish and like ignore the orca's attacks, they will perhaps think that we're, I don't know, too cool for their attacks or whatever.
I like that. Alright, let's go for Swordfish.
Any objections from Morg?
Nope, no objections. He's just in pain. Yeah.
Okay, so Kyrie goes for the swordfish and will unleash an arcane breath upon it. Let's see how she does. The swordfish will attempt to defend itself by firing cannons to scare her away.
She has +1 from me.
I already included it. But thank you for reminding me still. The swordfish will take 5 points of damage with that, which will be level 3 stress and level 2 consequence, I suppose. What's a good consequence for an arcane breath?
It's like a frost breath.
Yeah,
as
I
well.
guess frozen rigging, I guess, works. Like, it will fall pretty quickly, but still. Good call, DoomGoblin. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay. Hammerhead on its turn. I think we'll continue trying to make evasive maneuvers. And succeed with style, it gains 2 charges on it. Okay. The Fell Lord. It will try to wrest control from you, Morgan, and say, jump on board the ship. We can take them. How do you defend yourself?
I guess he would, try to combat against the Fell Lord with his thoughts, and, oh, can I? I think I can use that anytime, right? The Warlord remains?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think so. I don't remember off the top of my head, that's why I'm hesitating. Let me check, but probably.
It's more of a clever than anything, but...
Oh yeah, you can use the Warlord
You know,
Remains
but-
however... You can use the Warlord Remains however many times you'd like. Just checked.
Yeah, so this is kind of like a callback to when the Inquisitor tried to probe Morg's mind. His ancestors would show up, whoever he calls upon. It can be random, but they would show up in his mind to help combat against this fellow alongside Morg.
Give me a clever then, please.
Very clever.
With your stunt applying. With your stunt, you are safe. Although barely, as you feel the Fell Lord's influence, like, trying to creep in. And it's halted by, I guess, Crook. Yeah, Crook has hunted giant things before, who say, no, ranged combat is our best option. Stay where you are, Morg.
Yes, I will.
Bladebeard's turn.
I guess I'll. Yeah, this time I'm going to assist Mark. Can it be by doing the same thing, just like looking scary next to him?
Yeah, I don't know how that would help, like, in the fight against the Fell Lord, but it would help if, like, other, like, ships try to attack you guys, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Bladebeard is assisting Morg. The swordfish on its turn will try to fire at Kairigosa as she retreats. Let's see how that goes. 4 to an 8. Yeah, I don't think there's a point to the swordfish spending its advantages. Also, let me remove a fate point for myself. Okay. So the attack fails, but Kairigosa gains an advantage. Smooth flying, I guess. Morg's turn.
I think now that since they've been firing at him and Morg sustained some pretty heavy damage, I'm not sure if I should use the cannon or not on the ship itself. That would probably do a lot of damage, but I'm not sure. What do you think, Blade?
Sure. I mean, what's the other thing you could use it on? Like a specific captain?
I could use it on a specific captain, yeah, that's my only other thing I could think of.
But if you... I don't think we are trying to sink the ships, right? But it could scare them if a piece of their ship is destroyed.
I mean, they wouldn't be able to escape, because I was thinking of, like, firing at their sails, but if...
Yeah,
Or
we
just-
don't want them immobile.
Yeah. So, you think I should save the cannon for a captain?
Yeah,
Is the captain
sure.
visible yet?
Yeah, they are among the crew.
I mean, if you shoot a giant fiery fell cannonball into a wooden ship, wouldn't that destroy the ship anyway, no matter who you aimed at?
It depends on where we shoot it, I think. Like, they can still move, I think, if Morg shoots it on, like, the side of the ship or something. Like, it'll be damaged, yeah, and, like, it'll probably have some water inside of it. But I think if he shot at the sails, they're not gonna move. Or if he shot, like, at the bottom of the ship, specifically, too. Yeah, I think he will, point his cannon at the captain and, open fire at her specifically.
at Head Taker, the captain.
Yes, yes, yeah.
Again, attacking the captain is a different attack than attacking the ship. Okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Then give me a forceful. I'll give you plus 10, because this is a very advantageous position for a cannon shot. And I'll roll to oppose, okay?
Oh, that is a 6. So a 16.
So 16 to a 7, head take.
17 if I assist him.
Oh,
Right.
okay, good point.
Oh, yeah.
Good point. Thank you, DoomGoblin. So 10 point. Head taker has to take 10 points of damage. How will she do that? Also, let me remember her first name.
Oh, the
Zixi.
organ. The
Zixi.
organ aim for Bud now.
Probably. But still, Zixi head taker will take 10 points of damage. Her level 3 stress, level 1 stress, and level 6 consequence, I guess.
Oh.
What's the level 6 consequence you inflict on her? Again, a very bad injury.
Payback.
Okay. She's not the one who attacked you previously, but sure.
Well, you know, cannon.
Okay. You blast Zixi with the cannon, and she's sent reeling. But she somehow gets back up. But you see her. Probably, I think Morg will notice because he remembered the details about the Bloodsail captains. Probably see her notice that one of her, probably multiple of her skulls have been damaged, and she lets out an anguished cry of pain at you breaking several of her, in her mind, talking skulls. Good job either way.
She's still alive.
Speaking of still alive, here comes another fell board from Joras, aka the Orca. How do you defend yourself?
Regarding Morg,
Yep.
I guess Morg would try to swing his cannon again in a bulk of defense.
Can I get a forceful from you? That's 1 point of damage coming
Nope.
your way. Oh, tie, correct. I'll use Morg's level 2 consequence to deal 2 damage to him. Level 4 consequence to deal 2 damage, my bad.
Let's see. Can I do anything? Can I do anything? Obviously, I can use one of my fate points, but
You have your battle
I do have
cry.
my birthday inspiration. Oh yeah, does that apply? Oh yeah, I guess it does apply to everyone.
If you can think of a way to justify it for yourself.
Yeah, that's a little bit hard. Do we still have our birthday inspirations?
You and Thompshire
Yes, we
do.
do.
Yeah.
Do I really want to use it right now? I don't know. That's kind of a. I don't want to use it yet. I want to. I've been saving that.
If
for
it
a
makes you
reason. I
feel
don't wanna
better, I used both of mine, and that was immediately undone by time manipulation, so they were finished. So don't feel bad about wasting them, better.
I don't want to waste them on this. And I don't think Morg's gonna die from it if he gets hit. He has a level 4 consequence and a level 2 stress.
You get hit
You said
then.
it does. It's gonna do 2 damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boo. This is tough. This is tough.
I know it is. That's why I use your consequence.
I know. How dare you? Boy. Do I use? I'm trying to see if I have any fate points or stunts that I can use, but not really. Because I'm a tall ogre, gain 2 force when attacking, but that doesn't work. Shoot. Because you said it. I guess so. I could use a fate point. And it would leave me with only one fate point, though, and I don't like that. That's the problem. Yeah. Thank you, Zelryn. I'll just take a level 2 consequence, though.
Okay. You take a level 2 consequence. It will be what should it be? Off balance, I guess.
His name even sounds like Juba. You're being Juba'd right now.
Yep.
Sure. The fell lord inside of you, Morag, says, "Jump down already. Bring the fight to them."
That's a bad idea.
That was the Orca's turn. Kyrie on her turn will say, keep going after a swordfish.
I think so.
All right, so I'll make do for another run. And the swordfish tries to defend itself once again by shooting cannons. Can it take 3 points of damage? Kari would like to use the swordfish's level 2 consequence, if that's alright.
Yeah.
Be 5. The swordfish will use its advantage to bring it to 3 points of damage again. Should Kyrie use her own advantage or not? What say you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. 5 points of damage. That is a level 6 consequence. Something severe. Destroyed supplies, I suppose. Like she accidentally aims her frost breath exactly where they happen to have their food supplies, food stores, and I guess just regular supplies as well, ruining them.
Haha. I hope they like frozen food.
Maybe that wasn't the best idea if we wanted to just scare them, but I'm sure they'll be fine. The hammerhead on its turn, having had enough, I think will shoot at Kyrie. Kyrie's too fast though and gains another advantage. The Fell Lord, as like Kyrie's making that flyby attack, says, "Jump now, fool," as it tries to attack you, Morg. How do you defend yourself?
Why does he suck so much?
He's getting better. Like he rolled a +1 the turn before. Now he rolled a +2. Next turn he roll a +3, especially if Morg takes more damage. Don't underestimate him.
That's scary. Yeah, I will do the Warlord Remains again. +2 to my club. With another Ancestor to back Morg up against this fellow.
Probably like Imperator Gar, I guess, will show up and say, "Stand resolute. Discipline is what wins wars, not reckless charging."
I don't think you can actually theoretically lose this roll. It's a 5 versus a
True.
0.
True. Though it's better to roll nevertheless, because in this case in particular, Morg gets an advantage.
That's why you do that.
Which advantage would you like?
I will say Imperator's Guidance.
Okay. Bladebeard's turn.
Do like ships/crews have aspects to discover?
Yeah, but I haven't written them down, so if you want to roll that, I would ask that you be a little patient while I come up with one.
Then do captains have them?
Yeah.
Then I guess I'll try to discover an aspect from one of the captains. Let's say the Draenei.
Just give me a second while I like look at their sheet and like determine the difficulties. Okay.
All right.
Give me a second, please. Joris, Captain Joris. Okay. Level 2 for his high concept, because Morg more or less said it already. Level... like a difficulty 2 for the high concept, my bad.
Yeah, I get it.
Level 2 for one of the tertiaries. Level 4 for another tertiary. And I guess the maximum difficulty, which in your case will be 5 for the trouble.
All right. I'll roll.
Let's see.
It's a 1. I would need a 2 for his high concept and one of the tertiaries. Right?
Correct.
Sure. I'll spend a fate point and say that because I'm a pirate lord of the Blackwater Raiders, I get +2.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense to me.
Did you say something was level 3?
No, I said 2, 4, and 5.
All right.
So you have a choice of either his high concept or one of the tertiaries.
Let's say tertiary. Maybe it's something interesting.
Okay. His tertiary is something that you've heard quite a few like warlocks suffer from, for lack of a better term. Although he would certainly not view it as suffering. It is the fire within. That's his tertiary aspect. It means he has sort of a demonic drive pushing him forward that is also like physically painful, like a literal fire, but it also aids him in performing magic. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And you gain a free invoke on it.
Yeah. I was thinking of maybe like compelling them to start attacking each other, so I'll think on it. Maybe I can do something with this.
Never say never.
Yeah. I think it's a pretty cool aspect for us to use.
We'll see. I think that concludes your turn, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The swordfish turns to once again fire at Kairygosa, very, very incensed. Kairygosa easily evades. Morg's turn.
I think Morg, this isn't his stun. He's just firing the cannon normally now. He would fire his cannon down below towards the gnome again. Gnome cap.
Targeting the captain, not the ship, correct?
Yes. Just the cap.
Give me a forceful, please.
That is a 7.
Well, she got a 10.
2. Well,
She... Maybe your eyes deceive you, but did she just like parry your like foe fireball with her cutlass? Maybe you must be mistaken. She gains an advantage.
oh no.
Tricky gnome.
You can use
Your sword is powerful.
you can use your advantages if you want. You have 2 of them.
I could with the Do you think I should use one of them or both of them?
Also,
use both.
are you attacking the ship?
He's attacking
No, just her.
the Zixi.
Oh, no.
What's the point in doing it when she got such a good roll?
Yeah, she got a really good roll, so that's why I'm like, I don't think it's a good point to do it.
Alright.
Because if I had gotten a higher number than her, then yeah, maybe to finish her off. But it's a 7 to her 10. I think it'd be a waste.
So much to your shock, it seems that she like parries your massive cannonball with her cutlass and like falls harmlessly into the sea, and she yells out, "You're next, ogre! Target all cannons on the ogre!"
Oh, it's Jova.
I don't like this.
the Orca's turn. It will target not its cannons, but its fell fire at you, Bud, because you're big.
Wait,
Go ahead.
can I? Can I compel the Orca or their captain to maybe he wants to be the one to finish off Moarg, so he's going to first need to stop the other ship from attacking him?
Just a second. I'm drinking a bit of water. Just a second.
So, like, he heard that the gnome wants to specifically attack the ogre, but maybe he wants him alive or something because he's a demon as well, to study him or to drain his power.
I think that would have worked if you had tried to compel his high concept, not his tertiary, funnily enough.
Alright.
I will refuse the compel, but that does mean that I lose a fate point. So it's not all lost.
Oh, alright.
Well, I work by the same rules that you guys do.
Yeah, I
less.
thought that you were like shutting down my compel, like it doesn't make sense.
No. I'm not shutting it down, I'm refusing it.
Alright, cool.
But speaking of...
Where's this guy's tertiary?
I know it's a lot of text, but it's right over here.
Okay. I see.
But speaking of, the Orca, aka the captain, has made an attack upon Moarg. I've already rolled. It's another fell bolt. How do you defend yourself?
Yeah, I'd say Moarg would again try to swing his cannon at these, cannonballs to, take the brunt of that damage. Yeah.
Give me a force, please.
I'm scared.
1 point of damage.
Oh god. Okay, that's not too. I mean, it's still pretty bad because I don't really. I'm running out of stress. I guess I can use it for my stress, but yeah, Morg is like, he's dying here.
Yeah, you're getting battered quite a bit. Do you take your level 1 stress?
Yeah, I'm at level 1 stress.
Okay. It hits you once again, although not as severely as the other ones. And the Fell Lord, like, you almost feel like a burning hand close around your heart as it says, "Jump and fight, or I'll stop it." You get an inkling of what it will do on its next turn, the Fell Lord.
Bladebeard, it's taking over. I'm not doing so good.
Should we retreat?
I think we
Is
can.
it really that bad?
I think we can still. The swordfish is almost down. Surely it's. If we all focus this turn, we can. Or we can retreat, of course. I don't want to put you into unnecessary danger.
It's up to you, Bladebeard.
Let's press on. Let's continue fighting.
I'll try to make this quick, says Kyrie, as she once again tries to unleash a breath of arcane power at the swordfish. And the swordfish fires its cannons at just the right time, forcing her to abandon her attack midway. The hammerhead will fire cannons at Kyrie.
Wait. Yeah, maybe I'll reverse time and give Kyrie another shot at this.
Okay.
I love it when you do that.
I have a feeling something terrible is going to happen.
Oh boy.
I hope Bladebeard shits his pants.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Ooh,
Oh.
I don't think we had that before. I don't know.
No, because, well, I've added a bunch of options. Either way, that's his... It's not bad, but it's bizarre, so to say. As I'm curious, how are you riding? Are you guys riding Kyrie Like, who's in front, who's behind?
I'd assume Morg would be behind.
Makes sense to me.
All right. Yeah.
Morg, you feel like a pair of hands behind you, and if you were to look behind you, you would see this.
Bladebeard?
Effect number 23 is Bladebeard, you cast Mirror Image. So for about a minute, you will have another version of yourself that will assist you.
Remind me, can they speak?
I think so, because, yeah, they have to speak because some spells have, like, vocal components. So, yeah, they have to speak, yeah.
Yeah, they do speak. In Dragonflight, Caligos's mirrored images spoke, and I believe in Warcraft 3, the Blademaster one also spoke.
Oh,
So,
right, yeah. Good point.
Hi? Mark? What's going on?
Oh, it's two of you. Well, I need help. Help us, other Bladebeard. Oh,
Aye.
The mirror image spell functions as a constant assistance for 1 minute to its caster, aka Bladebeard.
Awesome.
Yeah, you
Now-
wound up on a good outcome.
Cool. Now let's see if Kyrie succeeds.
Yeah, she will try again. Oh yeah, she does do well this time. 4 points of damage. She will use the consequence to make it 6 to knock out this ship. Can the swordfish do anything? Guess the swordfish will have to spend a fate point, but Kyrie will use one of her advantages to take it down. I guess sort of rewinding time, but not really. Kyrie will say, should I destroy it or just incapacitate it to the point that they retreat?
I don't think you should destroy it. I don't know.
Okay, then the level 4 consequence will be
Frozen in fear.
yeah, good point. Good one, DoomGoblin. Thank you. As the swordfish is now out of the fight, its captain isn't, but it's not like she can really do much. Okay, good call, DoomGoblin, on the pants. The hammerhead on its turn. Let me roll to see how frightened they are. I'm going to roll D3. On a 2 or a 3, they are frightened and they'll pull out. Okay, the hammerhead would like to concede the fight. Any concessions that you'd like to impose upon them? Obviously they can't all kill themselves, but you know.
Maybe to be faster and make their ship lighter, they'll like throw some cargo overboard. Maybe some like expensive stuff or something.
Yeah, sure. They have been blockading Booty Bay for a couple of days. They probably like captured some stuff, yeah. The hammerhead pulls out, and this obviously discourages the orca as well.
Can I compel the captain?
What do you have in mind? Well, I'm obligated to accept that.
Can I compel the fire within that seeing these like insolent intruders destroy the swordfish? The captain wants to, I guess, take down the dragon even more so, despite the fact that everyone else is fleeing.
I am obligated to accept. So, yeah.
Lyri's gonna get me killed.
Well,
I
Mary,
hope
this
she's-
is Zelryn right here.
to be fair,
Oh, well then, it's your fault.
the way Zelryn worded it, I interpreted as, because Zelryn did say, take down the dragon, not its rider.
Oh, that's fair. And she can't kill the dragon because the dragon's a lore character. So.
Yeah, but it gives the Phone Lord more time to do his nasty work.
Oh my god.
On that note,
Why?
It'll be interesting lore thing.
Perhaps. So the swordfish is incapacitated at this point as its crew screams in terror and turns the ship around to flee. the captain, still very much in combat and still very much in rage, like tries to get her crew to turn around to face the dragon, even like kills several of them, but they're just too frightened to listen, and the swordfish will move away. The hammerhead, you also see it flee, like dumping supplies in the water to make headway, but the orca stays put and aligns itself to shoot. That was Kyrie's turn. On the Fell Lord's turn, you will say, punish them for their insolence. Now, as you feel more this pressure around your heart, how do you defend yourself?
No! Ancestors help. Oh.
And then Morg will call upon his ancestors some more, as he's been doing.
Give me a clever with your stunt applying. I will have to think of what ancestors will help though. It's a
It is a
free.
It has a 3. Uh-oh. I think I do have a... Don't I? I think I do. Don't I?
What's up?
Because I know I got... Didn't I get a... Because you said I got an advantage?
Imperator's guidance. It's right here.
Yeah, I see that. Can I add that then to le roll?
Of course you may. Giving yourself...
Do you think I should re-roll, guys? Or do you think I should just add it?
You got unlucky, but you can get even more unlucky. Just
True.
That's the math of it. I will not opine any further.
I will agree with that.
I don't know.
I think it's a smarter idea not to risk.
At the moment, if you just give yourself +2, it'll be enough to beat the attack.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking of just doing.
On the other hand, if you roll really well, you'll gain an advantage, but up to you entirely.
That sounds fine enough, I think. So he'll just have the his ancestors help him once again combat against the Fell Lord.
Which ancestor this time? Because I have to think of a way, because the Fell Lord is like trying to directly harm you by like squeezing your heart. So I have to think of something that's relevant in that sense, if that makes sense. You see, I guess, an image of your father, perhaps, as he says, "A good drink keeps a strong heart. Come on, drink up more," and he like shoves a flask in your face.
Father?
Drink up. Come on, son.
Morg would drink it, and he'd look a little bit happier to see his dad, because that's someone he actually knows. Like, he knows his ancestors, but like this is someone he's like chatted with.
Bladebeard, you see Morg drinking something invisible that's not there.
Oh, can I have some?
Maybe later, Bladebeard. Oh,
Are you good?
my heart hurts, but it's feeling better.
Bladebeard's turn. And of course the mirror image will do the exact same thing as you, so it will assist you.
What to do? Yeah, so Orca is not running.
Correct. It is on quite the contrary, positioning itself for combat.
I have an assist, so it would be a waste to assist someone else. But I also don't have much more other options. Maybe, I guess I'll try to create an advantage by like, I don't know, yelling some stuff like surrender or die.
That can also be a flashy attack, your choice.
I was thinking of a flesh advantage, but
Okay, yeah, sure.
should it be an attack? I'll make an advantage.
May get a flashy from you, and of course your mirror image will do the same thing, so assisting you.
That's a 3.
Sufficient for 1 charge. Do you have a name for it? A name in mind?
No.
What should we call it? Run for your lives, because that's what you're encouraging them to do, and it's only
Sure.
their captain that's like the determined one.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Morg, it is your turn.
So the hammerhead is gone, or leaving.
Correct?
The orca is still shooting at us, or rather at Kyrgos. I guess Morg would keep his focus on the captain and would fire down below there once more with his cannon.
At Captain Joris? The
Yes, at the
at the gnome?
yeah, that's where he's been firing.
Yeah, but I'm okay. You can fire the gnome, sure.
Well, Gnome is already running. That's the thing.
Oh, she's already.
Against
Yeah,
her.
the Drena is attacking us still.
Yeah, the gnome is running, but
Oh.
against her will.
Okay, then he'll focus his efforts on the drain. I don't know why I forgot.
Give me a forceful, please, then.
Yes.
Drana got a 5, you got a 5. Tie means you get an advantage.
I will call this quick draw.
Quick draw. Okay, makes sense to me. The Orca, aka Captain Joris, really. Actually, the Orca will fire a broadside at Kyrgos. Let's see how that goes. Time means the Orca gets an advantage. Overwhelming firepower. Okay, Kyrgos' turn. Says they're persistent, I'll give them that. Going in for an attack? Like asking for your guys' confirmation.
Yeah, I don't know what else we can do.
Alright, hang tight. Says as she goes in. And ties, meaning she gets an advantage. The Orca like defends itself by trying to shoot cannons in Kari's way. Kari evades them, giving her another charge on smooth flying, but is unable to make an attack. Persistent bunch. As she flies by, the Fellord says, tries almost to push you off of her and says, "Jump now, fool." How do you defend yourself, Morg? It's getting stronger, definitely.
Yeah, once more, I think Morg would again continue to call on his ancestors for guidance and help against this Fellord and his brain.
Give me a clever then, if you're stunt applying. Tie means
Three.
Tie means the Fellord gains an advantage as, like, in your mind, Morg, you see him like standing on one side of you on Kyrgos' back, literally physically trying to push you, but on your left you see Marmarok, probably, he's like the physically strongest one, try to like push you back into place. You probably feel dizzy, and that's the like advantage that the Fellord will create for himself. Make sense?
I would like to try something, actually.
What's up?
So, you know how he did Battle Cry, right?
Mhm.
Would it make any sense? And this is where I'm just coming from Morg's, but and like you could tell me no. I'm just being smart about this, but it's probably gonna come across as ludicrous. Since he used the Battle Cry on people that he perceived there, would it make sense that he'd be like, oh, well, I'm rallying everyone, including my ancestors? Would that make sense? Okay, cool. All right. Then I would like to use one of Morg's battle cries to get himself an advantage.
Well, if you use it, you just negate the Fell Lord's advantage.
That's fine. That's fair.
Okay. You keep yourself upright as Marmorok, again in his like obtrusive helmet, unable to see anything, is nevertheless motivated to keep you in place. Bladebeard's turn. You still have your mirror image. Sorry if I interrupted you, Barak.
I was gonna say,
I'm not going anywhere. My people, my ancestors are here. I'm not your puppet.
You're about to fall over already, fool, indicating your like damaged state. Bladebeard's turn.
Yeah, I think he's actually going to attack now. Fleshly, hopefully. He'll yell like, prepare to die, blood sails. You face Captain Bladebeard.
Okay. Sounds like a flashy attack against the Orca, I'm guessing. Like
Sure.
not the captain, but the crew, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a flashy attack, please.
That's a 2.
Well, they got a 4.
I'll use my advantage to reroll.
Which one? Run for your lives?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the same.
It is. Okay. They remain undeterred as they continue manning their cannons. Morg's turn.
yeah, Morg would be doing his same and would be firing his cannon at the captain of the Orca now.
At the captain, not at the ship, correct?
Yes, at the captain.
Okay. Give me a forceful then, please. You got a 5, captain got an 8.
Okay.
As
Yeah, I don't think I need to do much.
you fire your fell cannonbolt at him, and you see him extend a hand and using magic, catch it and make it his own, because it's also fell magic. And on his turn, he'll throw it back at Kairigosa. He gains an advantage.
These captains are tricky.
Okay. On the Orca's turn, he will fling the gigantic fireball at Kairi. Well, Phil Cannonball, you know what I mean. She dodges easily, gets another advantage. Her turn says, you're really not looking well, Moarg.
No, I'm not.
What's the plan? Another attack at them? I think we can take them down,
True.
but...
Oh, we can try. The Fell Lord's getting more insistent in my brain.
Stay strong.
I don't want to hurt you or Bladebeard.
On Kairi's turn, she will once again attempt a almost strafing run at the Orca. She used 4 points of damage, so it is successful. Frozen rigging, I'll call it, as with the other one.
Would her 3 advantages blow up the ship?
Oh no, the Orca has barely taken any damage.
Oh, rip.
Like the Orca's down here. It's not the swordfish.
Oh, sorry.
But you're right that using one advantage is beneficial. Like a level 2 consequence would hurt the Orca, and there's nothing really that I can do. So level 2 consequence will be Fuck. Frozen over, sure. Okay, but good. Thank you for reminding me about her own advantages, though. Fell Lord's turn. Oh boy, aren't you excited, Banrak? The Fell Lord will now have a +5 bonus.
I am screwed.
Never say
You
never.
can do it.
As the Fell Lord, I think we'll just try to, like, in your mind, kick you off the dragon. How do you defend yourself? Well, you roll poorly, at least there's that.
Oh, that's good. Is it still a +5 to that too, or is it just a 2?
The end result is a 2.
Okay. Yeah, playing it safe, I think. Still relying on the ancestors, because that's a guaranteed +2 to my roll.
You know you could try
Yeah,
fighting
more-
him on your turns as well.
Yeah, just push him off instead. He's forceful and push him off.
All right. I'll try it your guys' way. Morg will stand up for himself and try to push the Fell Lord back with his own strength. And does that count? Does that count as a +2 to his I'm in charge now?
Well, let me check.
Probably not, because you're defending.
When I'm attacking or charging up close.
Yeah, but
He's attacking
not,
a
not for,
Yeah, but
not
we
for,
did the post
yeah,
now.
not for this roll because you're defending at the moment. But if you want,
Okay,
if you want
that's what I
to,
was wondering.
if you want to attack the Fell Lord on your turn, yeah, sure. But above board, the Fell Lord's getting stronger, and obviously you can damage him, but he will, in terms of damage, act like a normal NPC. Like you'd have to inflict the stress and the consequences too. Yeah.
That makes sense.
So give me,
Okay, then
for this particular defense of yours, the way you worded it sounds like a forceful defense.
all right. Don't jinx me, guys.
Okay, it's good enough to defend yourself. Not enough to get an advantage, but good enough to defend yourself. As the Fell Lord tries to kick you away, and you shove him away, momentarily knocking him off balance. Bladebeard, you see like Morg shove something that's not there.
Alright.
Speaking of, it's your turn, Bladebeard.
Yeah. What to do? I feel like... Sure. Blavey will like, at the moment, Kyrie is, pretty close to the ship. He'll, I don't know. He's probably not in reach to do like a melee attack, right? To like sails or anything.
If you can... Never say never, I guess, but... Like, it's the type of thing that, sure, you can try to roll that, but if you, like, roll really badly, it'll probably have narrative consequences. Make sense?
Yeah, I was thinking he could like just hold his sword out, and as Kyrie's like passing next to the sails, he just like cuts them.
Sounds like a careful or forceful attack, but again, if you roll really badly, I might narratively say that something bad happens. Okay?
Alright, I'll go with forceful. I have +1 from the assist of the mirror image.
You are correct.
And +2 from my stun because it's a bladed weapon, right? Or does this not count as an attack?
No, this is an attack, right?
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, you said that you're attacking, right?
Yeah, alright.
Let's see it. So,
That's
9. A 9 to a 6. Okay, you deal 3 points of damage as you cut up the ringing. And take this level 3 stress.
Should I? No, for the last one we'll use the consequences. I won't use it yet.
You won't use it yet. Okay. Noted. Morg's turn.
I consider what you just said. I'm wondering if I should fight the Fellord.
I mean, he's in your head, so probably.
I will say I would, I guess, discourage you from doing so, just because the Fellord is getting constantly stronger, and he has taken no damage.
So you're saying if Bud focused him from the beginning, he would have been knocked out immediately?
Potentially.
Aye, aye, aye.
Alright, then I will... Moarg will keep his focus then on the Eridar, then, or the Draenei that is fell corrupt. And he will continue to shoot down his cannon at said Eridar.
Okay, the Eridar, not a ship, correct?
Yep.
Okay, you already rolled. Yeah, you... Captain Joras takes his first damage as his first point of damage, as he is not quite able to catch your fell fireball in time, and it like lands near him and like singes him a bit.
You know, it was a choice decision to damage the sail so they couldn't escape anymore on the ship.
They have plenty of sails, like Bladebeard has not broken all
Oh,
of them.
okay. And I was like...
Like, I imagine Bladebeard has maybe like cut this like, this like top sail, maybe.
Sure.
Okay.
That was Morg's turn. The Orca, again, focused on Karigosa as they are, who throw... Actually, Joras will throw a massive fill bolt at her. And they miss. Kyrie gets another advantage. She's kind of on a roll. And speaking of, she says, I think this last run will do him in. Are you two up to it?
I am.
Alright.
Me too.
I think I have one more in me. Not doing so good.
Here goes.
Not quite doing so good.
Hang on tight, she says. A tie, but she will use one of her advantages to up her roll. The Orca will use its advantage. Kyrie will use another advantage. So the Orca will use a fate point. But I think Kyrie will still use... Oh, what the fuck did I just click? Kyrie will still use... I guess her last advantage to deal damage, because it would mean a level 6 consequence for the ship, and that's pretty big.
Wouldn't using the consequences knock it out?
No, even if she used all of them, it would be the same. Because she's dealing 2 points of damage. If she used all of them, she'd deal 6. Either way, it's a level 6 consequence.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
A level 6 consequence would be... Shattered...
Wait, what? Sorry, what damage is she doing right now?
What do you mean?
How much damage did she deal?
11, and the Orca
No,
has a
right
9.
now.
2. Like averaging out.
What if somehow she could use one of Moarg's advantages? If Benrek allows.
The battle cry?
For example, or quick draw, maybe Moarg does some supporting fire, I don't know.
I think the battle cry was meant for her to use. Morg, would you allow it?
Mhm.
Okay, so if she uses both of the other consequences and the battle cry, that's enough to take out the Orca, as she just launches a massive arcane breath that just like almost breaks the hull in two, and the Orca is forced to limp away as this captain as well, impotently shouts at its crew. And Kyrie says, let's get back to land. Morg's looking bad.
Alright, are we going to pick up the loot?
I can't... It would be difficult for me to try to stabilize him in the midair, but if you want to,
Or we'll tell other Bloodsail Buccaneers to go and pick it up. All right.
Blackwater Raiders, I think you mean, but sure.
Yeah, Blackwater Raiders. Yeah, we are the other guy, the other group. Yeah.
And as Kyrie returns to Booty Bay victorious, I should say, good job everyone, by the way.
Yeah, you too. We couldn't have done it without you.
Literally. I need like 10 sandwiches.
Is it a good spot to end today's session?
Do we have any of the Felmlords aspects? Smelly things?
Let's end the session.
I mean, check below the like map if you've written anything down for the Fell
goodness
Lord.
gracious.
I think we only did for the Void. I don't think the Fell Lords.
Damn.
It's definitely not like in the upper section, but do check below the map if there's any aspects of the Fell
I
Lord.
don't see anything.
We have Vera.
Yeah, we have Vera. What about?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
No, I mean below, as in like this section. that
Yeah, he's not there.
Yeah, it's not there.
Okay, he's also not up in the upper section, so you don't have it.
Grr. I was gonna compel him to continue pestering Bud because that was quite a showing of him just kind of getting smacked around and doing nothing.
Above board, he'll probably continue, though, in a less urgent manner than he was doing.
Oh, phew. Great. Cool.
But we'll deal with that next session, I think.
Oh, also, can I... Actually, no. End the session. Nothing.
Okay. I am ending the session now. Thoughts on today's
Bye-bye,
session,
everyone.
everyone? Well, thoughts on today's session, everyone?
Far more chaotic and battle focused at the end than I thought it was going to be, but not in a bad way. I mean, I like it when Moore gets to summon his JoJo stands, so yeah. I don't think they were as effective compared to when they were against the Inquisitor, but still like.
Well, they
Probably because
defended.
you were doing nothing.
Yeah. They defended, but they didn't pummel the Inquisitor like his ancestors did, which I thought visually that was always really cool.
Oh, I guess I should switch the overlay because you guys are on the sea. So, sorry, I was showing Stranglethorn when I should have been showing the sea. Either way.
We're still in Stranglethorn.
A bit of a distance away, but it's closer to say that you're... Anyway, I thought this like latter half of the session was fun. And you've dealt with the problem of the like Booty Bay blockade, so all good there.
Awesome.
Just a quick little thing, they'd say.
Yep.
The joke is, it was not quick at all.
I mean, compared to many of your other battles, it was like only an hour at most.
And in game, it's like evening, right?
No, it's still morning.
This was like 20 seconds in game time.
No, it's a couple minutes at most because your mirror image is still around.
All right.
But yeah, good job either way. And good job, Banarak, on fighting against the Fell Lord. I was wondering, like, I even asked at a couple times, oh, you're attacking the captains, not the ships? Okay. Like, I was wondering what your strategy...
what was the idea about that? There was like no strategy, seemingly.
I was going by what was kind of said about them, where it was like, oh, well, if you take out the captains or deal with the captains, maybe the rest of the crew will...
Oh, definitely. Definitely. It's just that the ships were already damaged while the captains were fine, often.
Yeah. I figured it was smarter to focus on the captains, but probably could have fired at the ship instead.
Well, you've definitely really hurt Head Taker. She will definitely bear a very personal grudge against you for that. And I imagine Captain Joros will not forget you either.
Yay! Mortal enemies of Morg, let's go.
Yeah.
Wait, because of his compel, does he need to like follow Bud even though his ship isn't?
I never said Bud.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, the
it's-
dragon.
That was Kyragos.
I said just attack the dragon.
But he's allowed to give up now.
I'd say so.
I think he kind of has to. Well, the ship will sail away without him, like whatever he wants, and after that he'll just kind of lose track of Karagosa.
Yeah.
Other than the vague idea that maybe she's around Booty Bay, I guess. So he'll probably like show up again, better prepared next time with a like, "I'll get you next time" gadget and all that. Other things that happened this session. Oh, I guess I can tell you because I have no idea how it would be relevant, how it would come up again. Like the explanation for why Tuk Tuk may still be alive.
Sure.
Sure. Zulgalga fed you a walrus, not Tuk Tuk, because she really liked Tuk Tuk's cooking, and because she wanted to play a prank on Bladebeard. She said, "Oh yeah, that's Tuk Tuk you just ate."
I was worried that the vision was a lie.
What about
So
Cherry,
maybe
though?
it isn't. Cherry, maybe he's talking about her corpse. I don't know.
Maybe
or,
your twin sister you didn't know about.
I thought we'd get into that in this session, but I guess we'll leave it for the next one.
Oh, I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
No, just till evening.
No. You're good.
We could have just said
Bud
let's
is,
rest till
Bud is in
evening.
critical condition.
Yeah, I
He needs
know.
to go to Zelryn right now.
That's why I was trying to make the film will take control so we could be like, okay, time to go to Aaran.
What?
Yeah.
Do you understand what that means?
Yeah, we go to Aaran and then we get taken out.
No! If the Fellor takes over Moarg, he's gonna go AWOL and leave.
No,
He's not gonna go happily, because if he goes to Dalron, that means removing the Fellord. He knows that.
Yeah, but you have so many consequences. We could just make your own of it.
Good to know. Good. That's.
It's called planning.
I hate
thought
your
it-
plan.
Well,
Your
it
plans
worked.
are awful.
It worked. Bud's in critical
Your
condition.
plans are awful. I'm
Well, it
sorry.
worked. Bud's in critical condition. If you try pulling out, let's wait till the evening and really wait.
If Moarg dies, I'm blaming you.
Why would he die?
Because he's
Nothing
in critical
happened.
condition.
Yeah, he's in critical condition.
Yeah, he has
because,
consequences, and those don't go away instantly.
The level 2 one in the stresses basically do.
Yeah, but if something happens, and something
Well,
always happens,
I mean, he's probably gonna still try and beat you up on the way back, but you could probably take it.
no, I'm gonna die.
You'll
all your
have
fault.
all those extra fate points from the new session.
I'm gonna die.
You'll be fine. Stop worrying about it.
It's on your head. If I die,
We'll see what happens. I obviously have something in mind, but I'll shut up about it.
oh,
Do you, can I review like one of the other things that could have happened to Joseph, the worst possible one? If you guys don't mind.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gets eaten by a snake.
No, not quite. Instead, Joseph, I'll put something on screen. Instead, Joseph would have attracted the attention of this beautiful lady, the legendary Queen Almuk.
She needs a better
it-
crown.
Is she like a boss fight?
Yeah, but basically she would have like King Konged Joseph and she would have like kept him in one-handed hanging from a tree.
Why are the Aarans so desirable? What is this?
The what?
The Aarans.
Oh, I think that's something else. Okay.
And above board, if you had beaten Queen Almuk, you could have gotten her crown, which is a fancy item in and of itself.
It looks like a vanilla item. No thanks.
It is a vanilla item, but it has its own powers, I guess.
You can control gorillas.
Oh, that means someone will finally be able to control Bladebeard.
But
Yeah.
thoughts on the whole servants of Hakar showing up situation?
Bad news. Very bad news.
Why did you have to go off on this hunt for your clone? This is all becoming because of that.
Look, why do you have to give yourself to the void multiple times, okay? Shut up.
I'll take that one.
I mean, they only
Two wrongs do not make a right.
they only really showed up because Lyri stole Hekala's little thingies.
Yeah, but that was also a compel from yours truly. So.
Yeah, I'm not blaming Zelryn. I'm just like saying what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I will blame Zelryn though.
I'm just saying above board, you're getting into some real troll business.
I do blame Zara.
Wow.
100%.
Wow. It's not my fault.
You've
I had
made
no
an
points left. I made an
You've
enemy.
made an enemy on this.
You should reflect on your actions and become
Yes.
a better person.
Yeah. You'll forget next session, Benedict.
Ho ho ho.
Wait, who read the recap this time? Oh,
Banra.
I read.
oh, be quiet.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I gotta make a.
Wow.
I'm curious thoughts on the dreams that you guys had.
I didn't have
Ooh,
one.
I liked the back and forth in Morg's brain. That was cool.
Gog's a nice guy. Don't really have much else to say about it.
It's a reminder that hey, you can call upon yourself more often as long as you like stay true to what he like preaches. But Bladebeard
Yeah,
was.
if only my pack wasn't so tumultuous.
I mean, that was also Gonk's way of telling you like, hey, you're the like, almost like the parent of the group. Keep them together. But Bladebeard's one was perhaps more revealing.
Yeah, Muzala is such a nice guy as well.
Definitely. Definitely a very nice guy. What can I say? Any, like, hypothetically, the artifacts he mentioned are both in Dauron because you guys handed them over to Khadgar. So I guess there's that. But do you plan on, like, going through the plan of reforging the Staff of Minloth and all that?
I mean, probably, unless he finds another way.
Wow, so you're gonna frame us all as being criminals and then break in and steal stuff?
Well, that was always the plan, to steal
Oh my God.
the orb, the Stone of the Tides.
Oh, is
No.
it there?
Yeah, it's in Dalar.
You guys gave to Khadgar.
Yeah, Larry had it and then gave it to.
Yeah, the Ephemeral Orb, the Stone of the Tides, and the depleted Staff of Minloth.
I mean, maybe the staff they'll give back since maybe.
I mean,
And you called me the whore. We're gonna be thrown in the violet hold of Meridia.
Again, Mozart said that to reforge the staff you need a good smith, and he like pointed out three. The power of Shango and the blood of the one who broke it, aka Lyri.
Oh yeah, Lyri's blood, power of Shango. Yeah, that's a Kala.
Or
She can.
if you can find the corpse of Zolgalga, I guess.
Huh? There's still power in her corpse.
There's always power in corpses.
All right.
Your girlfriend's a corpse.
Yeah. Yeah, she is. Other things that happened. As promised, the like Lyri hunt down squad is being led astray, but they're currently in trouble with the law. Golgamash's mercenaries, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And you dealt with the blockade around Booty Bay. So good job around it, and good job about that.
Yeah, it was easier than I thought.
You did have a dragon on your side.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it was a productive session. Once again, I jinxed it in the beginning, and once again, we did not get to Aaran, which I'm kind of almost glad about because it gives me more time to prepare because Aaran is a very, very big place. But yeah.
We just need the Violet Hold and the prison, and that's it.
Why the Violet Hold?
Is that where the
Because
territory
Bladebeard's
is?
sending us to jail.
What's the main building called?
The Violet
The
Citadel?
Violet Hold.
Oh, what's the Violet Hold?
The prison.
It's the prison.
Oh, then the Violet Citadel and the Violet Hold.
Again, why the prison specifically?
For Lyri and
Oh,
Benjamin.
Lyri and Benjamin.
Oh, right. I'm dumb.
Yeah, he's doing his evil scheme that's gonna get all
Also,
of us in trouble.
Krara is there, and Gartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
and
Probably kind of awkward for Meridia up there, actually.
Did Meridia really do that much bad things to be in prison?
She submitted.
She didn't have a trial yet, so she's kind of in that, like, where they
she
put her in prison.
literally keeps begging about how she wants to be put in prison. So
Yeah,
we just get tired of her and put her in anyway.
She's having a trial like present continuous tense, like she told you that, and she requested that she be put in prison. And like, if you remember, Khadgar said, "Well, are you sure?" And Meridia said, "Yeah, put me in prison."
She's kind of crazy for that one.
And then we're gonna come in and say like, no, she's fine. She didn't do anything bad.
No, you mean you're gonna go in and say that, and you're gonna put all three of us in prison?
Either way,
Oh, it's so over. Thinking about that forgery that's some nasty work. It's some foul machinations.
Consequences of your own actions.
also another
Wow.
Consequences of Benjamin being a leader who isn't going to take account of Bladebeard, apparently. Chuck him overboard for all Larry says.
Also, I guess another bonus of delaying it by one more week. I
Get to make a model.
Yeah, I forgot to do it for this session. I'll do it for next one. But yeah. Any other thoughts for our viewers before we go into our shoutouts?
Not really.
Going once, going twice. Okay. Well then, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. We are going to start according to the dice with Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure. You can find me both on YouTube and Twitter, where I didn't post anything actually because I'm lazy.
That's
No,
fine.
but yeah, I post sometimes renders and stuff. Maybe machinima soon. TM. Yeah.
Looking forward to it if and when you do. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Next, according to the dice, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I draw stuff. When I draw things, I post them on the internet, so you can see them as well if you want.
Yes, he does, and yes, you can, and yes, you should. And yeah, thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Next, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Hi, I make machinima, but sometimes I'm lazy.
And I believe you recently reopened commissions, didn't you?
Yep.
So commission her. She does fantastic work. You can see like a sample of it on screen. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I've opened my commissions again. Grr.
She does great work.
You do good stuff.
And it's worth the money, I believe. But yeah. Thank you, Zelryn, for talking about yourself. And next we would have Bannerack. could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, hello. I am Benarek. I am not lazy. I just am a perfectionist, and it takes me forever to do stuff.
Mhm.
You can find me on Twitter and on YouTube. I post a lot of memes and other stuff on Twitter and discussions. On the UbiTubes, I make videos of machinima and discussions and all that other stuff. I am currently working on machinima right now. It's taken a while. I gotta list all these files for it, but hopefully we can one day see something come from it. But for the time being, it's a wait moment, and I guess you can maybe see some streaming stuff in the meantime at some point.
Awesome, awesome. Yeah, do check Banrak out, and thank you very, very much. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, it's a lot of fun. I also do another series with a different group of lovely people called Legacy of the Rimland. It's been on break for the past few weeks, but I should be back by the next Monday from this episode's upload. I'd highly recommend it. Yeah. Other than that, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. Should be back next week, but I'll let you all know on Twitter and Blue Sky if for whatever reason we cannot make it next week. And we'll see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
See you.
Bye bye. See.